Day 27 at Woodbine Racetrack. Track announcer Robert Geller here on this Friday, June 19th. And we have mostly cloudy skies. Fortunately, there is no rain, at least currently. And the temperature 21 degrees Celsius or 70 degrees Fahrenheit for our 7-race program. That wind, very stubborn. Westerly wind, 35 kilometers per hour or 22 miles per hour on our program here today. We have one route race. We have one race on the inner turf, and we are racing on the inner turf, which is rated as good. And we look forward to more action on the inner turf on Saturday, which looks to be a very good program. And on Sunday, we have stakes action with the Georgian Bay and the Lake Huron Stakes, and they're both scheduled for the inner turf. As we take a look at the program today, we have a couple of important changes. Let's go to those right now on this Friday. We start off in the first with no show wagering due to the scratch of number 5, Jamista, which is a steward scratch. So race 1, do note that, no show wagering. And the 5 is out. Our second race sees the steward scratch of number 1, Hobby Class. The carryover in the jackpot Power Pick 6 is now $2,578.19, which started up yesterday from scratch. The Pick 5, a guaranteed $50,000 pool. Race 2 is the start. On to race number 3. A corrected weight, number 4, Knowing, and it will be Christoph Douglas at 118. That's 1 star, as he had success yesterday, and we are certainly very happy for him with that change. As we come to race number 4, Hot Potato, similarly a corrected weight, and that will be corrected weight of 1 star, 113, but do add in plus 2 pounds. As we come to race number 5, this will be on the Bet365 inner turf, which is good. We are in lane 2 at 12 feet out. The going stick came up as 10.8. And number 6, Adorable Angel, corrected weight of 1 star, 118. On to race number 6, Super Sunday, 2 over. Our final race on today's program is race 7. There are no changes. The carryover in the jackpot high 5, $10,743.57. So we are set for a nice upcoming Friday and weekend as we head right now into Woodbine Racing Live.
Canada's great little horse, Northern Dancer. There he goes, Secretariat on the outside.
Motivated, I'm focused. This is the moment. Gotta one-up my opponent.
Running games absolutely punishing them.
Gotta get it, the mindset. Gotta put it in motion. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
But the mighty filly has devastated them.
Motivated, I'm focused.
She feels pretty, grabbing the lead. Diamond Rain coming on the outside as they hit the wire. She feels pretty narrowly.
This is the moment.
Hey, 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 it's Friday. You have made it to the end of the week. For Lisa and I, it is hump day because we have today.
Let's specify that, Jeff.
That means it's right in the middle of the week, Elisa. This is a PG show, so keep it on the straight and narrow. Elisa Blow, Jeff Bratt with you here on the show as we bring you coverage of our 7-race program, and we are happy to announce that we are on the grass today. And I wasn't sure, Elisa, that was going to be the case with all the rain that we had yesterday.
But we had wind and we had sun.
Lots of wind.
That's everybody's favorite thing. I woke up this morning, took the dog for a walk, and said, this is the perfect day to be a horse. I know maybe we don't necessarily like the wind, but horses love it because it keeps the bugs away, Jeff.
Yeah, it does.
So it's just a gorgeous day today for racing, and it looks like this is what we're in store for Saturday and Sunday as well.
How many sharp horses do you think we see coming over today?
A few, if the wind kind of blows up a certain portion of their body, you might see a few come over with their toes up in the air. But did you get, I just want to make sure you got your card, you're ready for Father's Day, right?
Got it. Yeah, bought it last week.
Last week? Boy,
yeah.
you were way ahead of the game.
I find if you wait too long, then the selection stinks.
Ah, yes, I see.
Speaking of that, the price of cards these days.
Oh, is it awful?
Oh my goodness. I love my dad. But this card was like $12 with taxes.
You could make your own, Jeff. We have markers. And
I should call Dunslow and do our arts and crafts.
Arts and crafts.
We used to do arts and crafts with Mike Dunslow, our paddock blacksmith at the time, and he was quite clever at that. But yep, and I want to wish all our dads a very early Happy Father's Day. So that's Sunday. And I know what your dad, Don, got, and I think he's going to like it.
I think so too, but I can't guarantee it'll be delivered in time for
Oh,
Sunday.
you're
It's
good.
really hard to get a new Porsche delivered on a weekend.
That's right.
Yeah.
Crossing the border with it, Don. It's a bit of a challenge. So please bear with us in here. Now, yesterday on the program, no Pietro, no Rafi, and Fraser's like, excellent, excellent.
I love it.
And he was able to pick up a couple of victories on the program. Favorites, they did not do well. We had two of them win on the program. We had Awesome Beat, who drawn off the MTO list, and Sills Gamble, who was a bit of a naughty boy in the paddock area, but got the victory at 6-5.
Yeah, that was the only one that we caught yesterday, but we don't feel bad about it because it was the only one that most of the pros caught on yesterday's program too.
Yeah. Twist of Sugar wrapped up the day at odds of 2-1, as that one was able to pull off a victory for conditioner Steve Churkov. So here we go again. Yesterday on the show, it's going to be pretty formful. Lots of favorites are going to win. No, but you said no. You said no, and it could be a Freaky Friday today, too.
You know what I think, and I said this before, there's a lot of disappointments racing on today's program.
Yeah.
Like horses that were claimed for a significant amount of money that we're seeing in for bottoms today. So there's nothing worse than your parents saying, I'm disappointed
I thought
in
you were talking about you and I. There's a lot of disappointments on the show today.
Well, there's some horses that, like I said, just haven't panned out that are racing on this afternoon's program.
We're going to skip the first. Let's get to race number 2. We're going to go 7/8 to a mile. We scratched number 1, that being a hobby class. I sent a text to Santino a couple days ago, and I said, Santino, it's now or never for Totally in Charge. Like, this is the right group of friends in here. But Japonka's also being reclassified here in this spot, too. So, yeah, you're right. Like, you've got Maxine Magic dropping in class in here today. This should be called the Elevator Day as well.
But this is what I'm talking about. Like, just disappointing claims that didn't work out. I mean, they took Maxine's Magic for $25,000, horses in for $7,500. Totally in Charge hasn't found the winner's circle in a long, long time. Drops in for $7,500 here today. And that's what makes this race kind of difficult to handicap, Jeff, because
how confident can you be, right?
On anybody. Yeah. I mean, Japonka, this drop isn't as bad from 14 and for 75, but here's a horse that at one point in time was racing in a little local stakes event. So I'm going to put Bill and Fraser up on top. Fraser, of course, had the hot hand on yesterday's program. Totally in Charge with the drop. You're right. Like, today should be the day, but it's been so long since she's won. You got to go back to 2022. I don't even think she remembers how to do it.
And she's a 7-year-old that's run just 12 times.
I know. And I guess, the other horse that's coming in here that at least shows us some decent form, well, there's two. Omnisee's Lust, who we should have had. Yes, we were kicking
Ronnie
ourselves
Sadler.
afterwards,
Yeah, I know.
Ron Sadler. But it took this horse a while to get the maiden out of the way, and I like what he's doing. He's coming back for a lower tag. And Free Charging, who's coming in from Fort Erie for Cindy Musto. We haven't seen I don't think we've seen Cindy Musto send a horse out at Woodbine in a long, long time. So for her to bring this one here, she must think she's got a legit shot.
Maxine Magic gets to drop down in class, but as we always say, how much of a drop in class is it when a bunch of others are dropping down in class as well?
And, were you supposed to have dropped down a few starts ago?
I know. Race number 2, we'll start off the pick 5 and the jackpot power pick 6 as well, because we have 7 races on the show. Bump starts. Are we bumping up the start time of the show?
No, you refer to the magnet.
Oh, that's right. Oh, somebody got bumped coming out of the gate.
Just a little bit, but it's an interesting. It was slim pickings to find good replays to show you today. But this one's got a bit of an excuse, so don't go back on your word. Goes out for Devin Gittins. I wonder if he's working at TSN today or not.
He might be doing double duty.
I have to show him that picture. I tried to chase him down in the paddock yesterday, but he was running the other direction, like most do. Now it's not exactly the greatest of breaks, right? He gets sandwiched. And then when you see it on the regular shot,
the pan.
Yeah, thank you, Jeff. The pan. I was trying to think which one that's called.
Conestoga College is very disappointing you right now.
I wanted to be on air. I'm not good at the technical stuff. Okay, now you'll see here just how far back that start cost him, because this horse is at the back of the bus under Daisuke Fukumoto, and right here you're thinking, okay, we're making up a little bit of ground. This isn't bad, and I like the way Daisuke gets along with this this horse too. Crawford had been the regular rider. You can see Crawford is in this race as well. But right here, we're going to kind of run into a little bit of a wall of horses. So a bit of a log jam, and Fukumoto's really quick to kind of say, let's move to the outside of the track. And once they get a clear path on the outside, Sources leaves the screen, comes back onto the screen, and is able to finish in the second spot behind Time Zapper, who is, I think, a Del DeRusso horse, right? That's a Centennial horse. And an argument could be if that horse got a better break and was more in the mix of things earlier on, might have been the winner.
Do you have any concerns that we're going just 5.5 today?
Maybe, but I don't think we're going to get, hopefully we're not going to get into, you know, the same predicament that we got into last time breaking. So I think we want to have a sharp break. We want to be a part of the action and early and see if we can do it. Because, see, the issue is here, like Temple Hall, I'm looking at Temple Hall. This is probably the perfect distance for Temple Hall. I don't think this horse wants to go any further than 5.5 furlongs.
But you have Isaac Leo in there.
But then you have Isaac Leo. But the problem with Isaac Leo, as we know, is that Isaac Leo cannot finish a race. Another disappointment.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You know, I mean, we have tried and tried over and over again to play this horse, and he just can't finish. So, you know, it'd be a bit of a surprise to me if he happened to finish here today. And we've talked about this Carlos Grant barn. Very, very quiet.
Yes.
But we've noticed lately that some of our quiet barns have started to find their way into the winner's circle. And it won't be long before we see Carlos Grant there.
Yeah, it's got Yoda coming up in this race. Are you much of a Star Wars person?
I think I might have seen the first one when I was a kid.
Not a big,
but that's
I don't like
Yeah.
Star Wars, Star Trek, just does nothing for me.
Yeah, Spaceballs was more... That's
more
up
your
my aisle.
speed.
Yeah.
Race number 3.
Jabba the Hutt.
Wraps up the first pick 3 of the day. Let's get to race number 4 now on the program, and we have some stats and we have some standings, because I did not realize until producer Mike was able to give us some data on how many route races we've had so far this season at Woodbine, and we've had a fair number of them. And guess who is the best at that? A guy that's not even here today, that being Pietro Moran. He's had 8 winners so far in route races.
I know, like we took a look at it, and we were like, we've had that many races going
to
long?
me that we've had that many.
Yeah, I know. So there's your leaders as far as route-winning riders are concerned, but you're not going to see Pietro and you're not going to see Raffi on today's card either.
Oh, well, we have some more stats we're going to pass along. What
coming.
about running style in terms of mile and up? Now, this is both turf and synthetic.
Right.
So speed has done quite well. And the pressers, they did not have a good time of it last week. Those darn pressers. The press gets blamed for everything.
Hot off the pressers. Is there more stats? No?
No, that's it.
Okay. There's more coming up, I think.
Oh, we have all kinds of data. We've got all kinds of it. So we have our own data gatherer on staff.
I know.
He does a very good job.
He does a very good job.
Very good job in here. So let's talk about this race now a little bit here. Race number 4, maiden 10,000 kilometers. You can't go any lower, Lisa.
Nope.
And you have the exacta play of the day in here from a name and theme point of view. Hot Potato with the hot potato in the race, who is dropping down in class, that being Rito Falls.
You got that right. Like I wrote Hot Potato beside Rito Falls, and then went, oh, Hot Potato's in this race. How am I going to decipher between the two? I'm going to go with Nicely in the top spot today for Darwin Banak. You know, we heard from Darwin that day that you interviewed him earlier on, and he said, we're a little bit behind the 8 ball with these horses, you know, because they didn't go away over the winter months, and they thought they were playing a bit of catch up. And, you know, they've had a couple of wins. I would say maybe same thing here as we've talked about with the Stu Simon horse, a second start off the left.
Although Regal Moment won yesterday.
You have Regal, but Regal Moment was a winner at first asking as a racehorse too, so, you know, he kind of bucks the trend there. But I think this horse, you know, obviously we showed some speed at 7/8 of a mile. I know we got to stretch out and travel around 2 turns, but we're in for 10. You know, and this horse, the last time he was going a mile and a 16th, he was in a maiden special weight. So I'm going to use the 7 over the 5, that being Turbocharged from the Tino Attard barn. I found it really hard to pick in here, Jeff, because,
it's tough.
you know, there's a few in here, like I said, that have been disappointments and thus are in for the low prices.
If Spiritual Man's last race wasn't there, I'd feel very confident he would have done well today.
Yeah, but maybe we can toss that out because it was at Fort Erie and he didn't like the dirt. We could maybe say that.
Mahoning, though, in the dirt.
Yeah.
So I don't know what got into him there.
Yeah, but don't Maidens for 10 at Mahoning. I bet that's
Yeah, no, it's
bottom.
no, it is for sure. So I'm gonna take a shot with that one. Backstreet Driver, I definitely think wants 2 turns, but has to improve. But we're all staying away from Rito Falls. All staying away. Just the drop terrifies us. And listen, it wasn't a great trip last time out, but we'll see.
Well, you can say that the horse didn't break well in that race on the 16th, and they did take the horse back to the gate.
Yeah.
And
lots
then,
of works, that led up to that race, and then one work subsequently back on the train track getting ready too. So who knows with that one. And Ryan, he used to ride a fair amount from Mike.
With Journeyman.
Yeah. And then he kind of tailed off a little bit, but now he's back aboard with this one here today, coming up in race number 4 of the day. Back to back. Those Red Sox yesterday hit back-to-back homers on us. But that's okay,
but we
still
won. You see how many times we hit that green monster yesterday, and we're going to hit it a whole bunch of times
That thing's got
again
all
today.
kinds of Blue Jay darts or dents in it.
Dings.
Yes.
It's got Springer Dingers in it.
That's right. Race number 5 is our lone turf race of the day. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the inside turf course, and let's take a look at some winning post positions and sprint races on the turf.
Ah.
So it has been so far. I look at the
I know,
right.
but we've had 3.
It's a small sample
it's a
size.
small sampling.
But
This will grow over time.
But if it does continue, post position number 3 has been good.
Yeah.
Route races, post 3 is not bad as well. Interesting.
Well, that's good, because you know who I picked in the 5th race?
You picked Atlantic Passage.
I did. Atlantic Passage going out for Darwin Banaka, filly by Caravaggio. I think if, again, I look into my crystal ball, it could be a decent day for the Darwin Banaka outfit. I've picked them a couple of times. You can see our clocker, Ernie Perry, has highlighted Kimberlina from the Stevetard barn. You get Romero Mirage taking over the riding duties with this one. Oh boy, what about Pretty Good Joke? I mean, this thing backed
That's what I
up,
picked.
backed
I
up.
know. But all you have to do is hold on for 5, not 5.5. today.
Exactly. And, the grass might just make this horse feel a little bit better too. But keep in mind, our grass is not necessarily firm.
That is a great point that you bring up, because if this was a rock hard course, I'd feel pretty confident.
Yeah.
But it's going to have some cut to it today.
Yeah, and for me, and I've said this a million times, when the grass has some give to it, I like to tend to look for the smaller horses competing, because they just don't sink as much as the big heavy guys.
Yeah, no, that's good. We're missing our buddy. What's the Cassie horse that's so tiny that we like? That's the Sullivan's favorite.
Oh, the one
Tuscan's.
it's gonna hit me.
Something, I don't know.
Anyways,
You don't think about anybody.
Toshin's Wish.
That's it. Nice.
He's just little, and he just dances over top of that.
But I have bad news for you.
What?
I was talking with Nancy Sullivan. He's going to Columbus for
Oh, well, that's okay. I can understand that. We can cheer for him from afar.
Yeah, I know, but we like seeing
Nancy's
him
going to
here.
be sad to see him go, though.
So let's look at our clocker. So now we're getting to back-to-back. I skipped a topic in there. Apparently it was clocker. I skipped clocker. I said it was back-to-back, but it's not. I'm having just as good a show
Issues
today as I
reading
did
again?
yesterday. So the back-to-back charging here is Lazio, and what a nice horse this has turned out to be. Now, I don't know if it's the Woodbine competition or if the horse is just really good right now, but just look at his speed figures.
Yeah.
He's jumped up about 10 points since coming north of the border.
Yes, he has, and we are going to show you the most recent race from him back on May 2-4. This was the optional 1575 starter. Now, the reason I'm showing you this, because we don't always show you winning trips, but because you get some of the horses back again here today. So on the front end with the Chickenans colors, that's 50 BMG. So he is in this race. Another one that's been a disappointment, you could say, because they took this horse for $40,000 and he's in today for $15,000. Figures to be the speed of this race. And then Lazio, who has been, like an $8,000 claimer down at Gulfstream Park, has come here and has done good things. Won the first start, defeated Proud Ronan, who came back to win, and won this start over a nice horse named Enric. I had tabbed Enric for the next start out, but watch the effort here for Lazio. So put Enric on your horse to watch list for next start out.
That's the next start. The horse ran last weekend.
Right. I was at North America Cup
Got
that
involved
day.
in a wicked pace
And he won,
battle
didn't he, Jeff?
and got picked off right on the
man.
He won the battle but lost the war.
Okay. And
Yeah.
Highland Life was in that race as well.
I
So
still think it's a
there
great
you go.
reference, though, that Hendrick horse. I really do think
He's a neat
terrific
little horse. Yeah.
So Lazio is pretty much a consensus play except for Doug. Doug says, I don't want no chalk. He's going towards Highland Life there coming up in race number 6 on the program. Second start off the layoff, and here for conditioner Dave Cody. Let's get to race number 7 now on the card, going 7-8, 7,500 claimers, non-winners of 2 races a lifetime. By the way, you're going to want to stay with us because after the commercial break, we're going to look ahead to the King's Plates, taking place in less than 2 months. Now, I thought for sure that you would pick Springer because of the name in this race and the way that he's starting to bat all of a sudden. But you are not going to go towards Springer.
I know.
In fact, you're going towards my pick in this race. I'm picking 2 barns, Elisa, today. Nick Nozawenko and Phil Hall. They're seeking their first victories of the meet.
Well, I know for this Dozier horse, it was a quick comeback in that last start, right? The horse ran back in like 7 days or so.
Yep.
But yesterday on our program, we had a horse that was racing that won, by the way. It was Scary Speedy, who was already
Like 4
I
starts?
think it was his 5th start
Yeah,
already, and that's the same thing for this Dozier horse. This will be the 4th start here in Toronto. You'll get a reference right away from race 1 because this horse ran second to You and Me Baby, who's in the first race on the program here today. I did pick Springer for second, same as you, coming in off of that 5th place effort when traveling 3/4 of a mile. And again, you know, bit of a disappointment. He drops in here for $7,500. He was claimed back for $40,000 back in the day. So, you know, with these lower price claiming races, it's like, just look at yesterday's card. It was some winners that, you know, even looking back, I maybe could have picked some of those, but like Regal Moment probably should have had that
The
one.
one that bothered me was Secret Storm because the barn's going good. The horse
Yes.
ran well, but it was the layoff that worried us a little bit.
Yeah, Zippy Gamble, you know, that was an interesting one
I don't
too.
know if I could have had Zippy.
I don't think I would have had that one. Twist of Sugar I had for second because I like the cutback with
Scary
that one.
Speedy I wouldn't have had.
No, because to us, we're like, well, it's almost too many starts. But there was no doubt about it. He was fit.
Yeah, no, absolutely in there. So Elisa for the 4, Joser and me as well. And we're kind of trying to figure out where these Turf Paradise horses fit. I
Yeah.
think with this particular horse, this is where he is. He's a
I do too.
7,500 claim. When they
Yeah.
go up for like 10 or 15, too tough. But here,
Yeah.
hopefully he's able to pull off the victory there at the Jackpot High 5. Place of the day.
Okay. Well, yesterday we got 1 to come through. Let's hope for 2.
Yeah.
Let's hope for 2 today. What did I send along to pass along your way? Well, we'll start off with You and Me Baby as a repeat threat in the opener. I showed you that replay for Don't Go Back on Your Word, who's in the 3rd race today for Devin Gittins. We just need a nice break. We don't need traffic and maybe the slight cutback. You know, we want to be a little closer than we were. Pretty good joke with the cutback, I think, helps this horse out here today. And can Lazio win 3 in a row? Question mark.
Just looking at as we take a look at my picks, just looking at the top board, Classic Dancer taking some money in the opener. I felt bad for poor Carlton Fritas.
Oh, I know.
I mean, how many horses did he ride in year 5? His first mount he gets unseated
Falls
coming out
off.
of the gate.
Yeah. But he's going to try again.
Yes. So You and Me Baby, Don't Go Back on Your Word. My bounce back prospect is Spiritual Man, and my best bet coming up in race number 7. Joser coming up there to wrap it up. So let's look at our plays of the day from us downstairs. The guys upstairs. We got a couple, Don't Go Back on Your Words, Doug and Robert. And Ron's going to go on a Ginger Holiday. And that one, you're going to get a number on that one too, 4-1 on the line. Mike Glazer, this is a guy that you and I are still kind of trying to figure out a little bit,
yeah.
but he definitely had some success last season. He's kind of hoping to keep it going here in race number 7. Did Robert hit his pick 4 yesterday?
Good question.
He was awfully quiet, so I don't think he did.
I don't think he did. Mike's going to have to tell us in our ear
But
if
you know,
he did or not. No, we
you
don't
know
think
what's
so.
back though? The stars.
The stars are back,
The stars
yes.
are back. His top picks are back. He's playing race 3, 4, and 5. He's got Don't Go Back on Your Word. Then he's going to go with Spiritual Man, Blazing Song, and Rito Falls. And then on the inside turf, of course, he's got Kimberly and that Pretty Good Joke and Adorable Angel. So $9, and of course you can play the pick 3s for 20 cents as well. Should you feel so inclined to do that?
I guess we all saw the same thing with Don't Go Back on Your Word.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody's got them.
Can I just say something? Every time you wear that shirt, guess what I think of?
Florida.
Hialeah.
Ah, yes.
That's just got the flamingos
when the
on.
flamingos used to
Do
go
you know, I
around
never
the
made it.
racetrack.
Did you make it there?
Oh, yes.
You
I
raced there, didn't you?
Spent a whole winter there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
never made
actually
it
went
there.
back to see it when it was a quarter horse track too. It was
Just
so
not
sad.
the same. Yeah,
Sad.
just not the same, unfortunately. But whenever I see, now that they fed something to the fish that made them the flamingos.
No,
turn
there was a
pink?
song that they played.
Yeah, but how'd they get their color?
Oh, I have no idea how they did that. But what was really cool was this song would play, and that was what triggered them all
I
to
knew
go
that.
and fly around the racetrack. And I believe it's actually considered a bird sanctuary.
Oh,
like
is
I
it?
think you can't tear it down, you can't do anything because of the birds that stay there. But I don't think there's anybody that shows up around 3 o'clock and hits the button to play the song.
Bird is the word. When we come back after this commercial break, let's talk a little plate, shall we? Who should you possibly keep an eye on for Canada's big race? We'll tell you after this.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Announcing the Empire Trillium Series, a multi-year $3.2 million 14-race program at the brand new Belmont Park and Woodbine Racetrack, restricted to New York or Canadian foaled horses. This new event kicks off the day after Christmas with 4 two-year-old stakes races on Belmont's new Tapeta surface and continues all spring and summer through late July at Woodbine. The Empire Trillium Series. To learn more and enroll either New York or Canadian breds, go to NYRA.com/EMPTRI.
As they corner in the King's Plate, Man Steady being chased home by Scorching. Man Steady by 3 lengths, Scorching in second, and then came DeWolf, but it is all Man Steady and Scorching. The only danger at the moment, Man Steady by 4 lengths to Scorching, and then Notorious Gangster, and out wider on the track, Tom's Magic, and Man Steady coming down to the wire. What a gate to wire winner. Man Steady and Pietro Mon win. From Tom's Magic, Notorious Gangsters.
Let's look back at the 166th King's Plate, won by Mancetti. That seems like 20 years ago.
Really?
Now. It
Really?
seems like so long for me, yeah.
Not for me. That seems like yesterday. I can't believe we're already this close to the plate.
Yeah, we are. So August the 15th, so right in the middle of August. Hopefully Mother Nature cooperates and we have a great day at it. Now, we got this email about 3 days ago from producer Mike. He said, what are you thinking about the plate? And we thought about maybe doing a list, but we thought, let's just talk about some contenders right now at this point.
Some horses that have kind of sparked our interest.
Right, we're not exactly sure where they're going at this point, so this is not in order by any means, but we're going to start off here with Magical Factor now. The one thing that we do know is Chiefswood is loaded.
You got that right.
They have all kinds. Now, this one ran on a really messy day against older horses and actually lost to another Chiefswood horse on this particular occasion. But all in all, at least, I thought it was a very encouraging result.
Well, you liked this horse after you saw the race at Keeneland. I remember you putting something up on your social media about, look at this, Chiefswood's got another one. So this is a son of the Factor, a homebred for Chiefswood. You're going to see a lot of Chiefswood colors when we take a look back at these replays because, as Jeff pointed out, they are loaded for bear this season with both fillies and colts. But a nice second place finish here from Magical Factor last start out, who is clearly sitting on another score.
The difficult decision that Chiefswood's going to have, hypothetically, is if they win the Oaks.
Right,
because they already have plate horses. Now, do they enter the winner of the Oaks into the plate as well? And one of the potential horses that is going to be tough to beat in the Oaks is a horse by the name of Bold Time. If the Oaks was run right now, this would be my pick because you and I liked this horse on our most recent occasion that she ran. And she changed style. She came from off the pace on this day and was able to win.
Yeah, so this is a Josie Carroll trainee, and we know that she's really firing this season with her horses. Got onto the Lasix program down at Keeneland, used its second start Lasix here to get this really easy win in against non-winners of 2. This is a breeze here, and this was as one Flores who was doing the riding. We don't see a ton of Flores in the Josie Carroll outfit, but you and I were talking about it, and you had mentioned on the show, they have to start looking for riders because they have so many horses to go in this year's edition of the plate, possibly, that they have to start to search for a variety of riders and maybe make some changes to some of them.
And that's why Campos, I think, rode Magical Factor as well, because, you know, you got to kind of get that wink, nudge, saying, this is your ride in the plate.
That's right, and you want to get I'd want to ride that horse once or twice.
Now, what do you think of Military Time's most recent race? You know, I was not as impressed. I thought he got quite hot.
Yeah, you didn't like him in the paddock.
I did not.
Yeah.
But I talked to Fraser after the race, and he did say that he will get hot from time to time, but, you know, maybe in hindsight, he wants 2 turns, and he gets a chance to go 2 turns this next race.
Well, that's what we were talking about, too. He said, don't, because going into this race, both you and I were using him as like a major factor for this year's King's Plate because he's just visually so stunning. But don't forget, you know, we can't discount him because he didn't go 7/8 of a mile. We want him to go a long, long distance.
Yeah.
So I can't wait to see him stretch out. I think on the stretch out, we'll see a gun runner for sure who will thrive. Now, we know that the winner, too, Highway to the Moon, will not be in this year's edition of the King's Plate. They're going to stick and stay at the sprint distance with that horse.
Which I think is a really smart move.
Do the right thing by the horse.
I don't think that is a two-turn horse at all. Now let's get to another filly. This one's not owned by Chiefs. This is Dixie Law. Bred and owned by Garland Williamson, was one of the best two-year fillies on the grounds last season and came back in the Ruling Angel and just got up in the final strides.
And that was her first start on the Lasix program as well. So last year, she was a 3-time winner from 5 starts, obviously breaking her maiden at first asking. But she came back and she won the Cup and Saucer, defeating the boys in there. She won the Grade 3 Mazarine, so she gets a graded stakes score too. And then she's back with the win in the Ruling Angel at 7/8 of a mile. Now, I know Garland Williamson breeds his own horses. Now, I wonder if, you know, he'll add hers to the broodmare band eventually. But you have to think, you know, with a big win in a Canadian Classic, there's some serious sales value to this filly as well.
Yeah, down the line, very, very valuable individual, and really had to grind out that victory. But obviously, the first step for that one will be the Oaks, and then we'll see what's going to come up after that. Now, the unknown right now of all the horses, one by the name of Yukon Striker, because this one's yet to go around 2 turns, but has done nothing wrong and came off the bench for new trainer Kevin Attard and got an 87 buyer in against non-winners of 2 races lifetime. And the runner-up of this race, William T, came back to win for fun.
Well, the reason this horse kind of stands out to me is because after he broke his maiden last season, they put him up in a digital sale and they set the reserve at an astronomically high price, right? And they didn't get the price that they wanted. So I don't think they were willing to give him away, or not give him away. They set the price really, really high because this was probably where they wanted to be, on the road to the King's Plate. But if somebody offered you $1 million, then maybe they'd change their mind. So, you know, for him, you know, we want to see him stretch out. That's the first thing. And Kevin Attard knows how to win the race, right?
Yeah, so I would think he's going to be racing soon, like maybe Marine or maybe play trial.
Yeah.
Like I would, if I were to guess just the way his schedule's gone, he's got to run. So I'm thinking maybe the Marine next
Shows
weekend.
a recent work 3/4 in a 12-1.
So he's close.
He's getting close.
Yeah, he's really, really close. Now here's one that I got to give you some props to because this one broke my heart down in the States. Powell River, but you stuck with this one, and what I was really impressed with was how fast they went on this day, and he just kept on going.
Yeah, so
this is a Katerina Vasilyeva
This is the Katerina Vasilyeva horse, and yeah, we picked this horse, or I picked this horse to win back last week, and this was a pretty nice victory back then. So I'm just looking for the horse's form, and of course I can't find it because I got so many pages here. Oh, there, no, that's Yukon Striker, and then I can't see because I don't have my glasses on at the same time.
Well, I can tell you, this horse ran twice down the States,
yeah,
and then came up here to Woodbine and had a very nice performance. And this one is not on the list I gave you, so that's why, Lisa, you can't find
that's why, Jeff.
But I can tell you this much. Obviously, an individual that is lightly raced, but it broke through fast fractions. Now, the track probably helped a little bit with Powell River on this day because it was playing very kind of speed types, but still a massive step in the right direction.
So how many Chiefs Woods did we see there? 4?
So we've got a Magical Factor, Bold Time, Powell River, 3.
3.
But I could have put on more.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what I was looking to? I was looking for an American to show, kind of like last year, to try and find an American horse that's doing some good things that might be flying under the radar. Most of the American horses that are doing good things are fillies.
And the big one is Love Your Neighbor, who I don't think is going to come because she ran the Glorious Song on the synthetic, and it was easily the worst race that she ever ran.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I don't think they're going to come back with that one. But we'll rule the day coming up on Saturday, August the 15th. We should have a jam-packed program. It is obviously one of our favorite days of racing here at Woodbine, and you can still get tickets at kingsplate.com. Now, you've had lots of notice.
For what, post-time changes?
Outfits.
Oh, I haven't decided. I might just recycle and use it. Listen, we've done how many of these plates?
I know.
If I pull out an outfit from 15 years ago, would you know? No.
Well, the best story is you looked amazing the day that it rained. So only got to wear that outfit for half the day.
Yeah, I had to rent that one too. So I had to send it back. Oh, that was a funny story. I forgot all about that.
But no, so looking forward to that. And what's good and what's encouraging from a betting point of view is there's no superstar right now.
Not yet.
There's a lot of really nice horses.
Yeah.
But there's no one that you can say, That's my pick.
No, but even last year, if you said, yeah, I'm going to go with Mancetti, I would have said, I don't know about that.
No, I
right?
know.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Johnny Charlambus.
Oh, he has
That's
been
his
watching
spots.
this certain horse school over and over.
gotta
This is
find
at
out who
least
that
the third
is.
time
Yeah,
I've seen him. So it must be a young horse that he's got.
Yeah, and these tickets are very expensive right here.
Railbird seats.
When we come back, it's all set for the opener here at Woodbine on a Friday. 26 minutes away from post time. The first of 7 coming up next. Fridays. If I had a normal job, but what I mean by that, not that our job
You mean like
is
a Monday to
not
Friday
normal.
job?
Exactly. I would do the old Friday early sneak out to come to the
Oh,
track.
I think so. And you'd probably sneak out to play golf or something,
No,
wouldn't
I'll
you?
come to the track.
So basically, what you're doing right now is what you would be doing if you had a so-so normal job.
Our secret. Elisa and Jeff with you here on the set on Woodbine Racing Live as we have 1 turf race and 6 on the main track. And we start things off, Elisa, with a barn that has been one of the real stories so far this year, and that has been the barn of Willie Theranos.
Yeah, I remember a couple of years ago we interviewed him because he was having a banner season, and he said, man, it's like the condition book is just perfect for everything I have in my barn. And I think the same thing is happening again here today. And he's just spotting them in all the right places. He has so many horses in his outfit now that, you know, it's not like he has to protect 8 that he has. He has so many with more that want to come in. So this one was dropped in for $7,500 back on June the 5th. And there were no takers, Jeff, which was interesting. Dropping from 14 in for $7,500, gets the win easily and is offered up again like, hey, you want me? You can have me again. I'm here for $7,500. But this is non-winners of 3 or non-winners of race of year. So he even left, there's no bandages, there's nothing on this horse. Like, you want to take a look? Come get a little closer. But Wilson will be aboard once again. Looks like the horse to beat.
That jockey-trainer combo over the last 2 years, 31%
Pretty awesome.
when teaming up together. And the sample size continues to grow. Number 2 is Royal Quality. Does seem like Mike Bellissimo has started to use more and more trainers here at Woodbine, and now he's got one with Angus Buntain. My question mark is, can you be ready at this time of the year to go 7/8 off of just 4 works?
That's exactly it. You got 4 workouts. One of them's on the training, 3 of them are on the training track. Now, 1 on the training track is a good half in 47-2, and then there's the work on the main track in 49-1. It kind of feels like this horse was a filler for this race because, you know, we need 6 to make it go. And maybe they decided just to take a shot. They're going to get a check either way now, thanks to the scratch of the 5.
Number 3 is Classic Dancer. Actually took a lot of money in that first start, and unfortunately, on Sea of the Rider coming out of the starting gates, but that money was a little bit interesting to me.
Carl DeFreitas has been in this game for a very long time, and obviously this is a family horse because Jessica DeFreitas owns the horse. So we just got it there. Look, we watched that replay a few times coming out of the gate, and I don't think anybody was going to be able to hold on. I mean, the horse kind of stumbled down, and you know he was in a position where he couldn't save himself. And actually, we showed you the replay from that race yesterday because we were talking about Banker's Hours, who just didn't pop up yesterday either. But let's give him another try here today. Like I said, there's only 5 in the race, so everybody's going home with some money.
Catholic Jackie has not been in this cheap since the horse was claimed, and for a series of races was in for $15,000, now back in for $7,500.
Kind of makes you think that Zelko had him in for the right price all along when he had the horse in for $7,500, and trying 15, you know, was just too tough. And now here we are, you know, reality has set in. We've got to pay some bills, and we've got to get into the winner's circle. $7,500 is the same price that this horse was claimed for back in the summer of 2025.
Scratch the 5. The 6 is super iconic. Somewhat interesting, this horse was allowed to go down to Fort Erie to run in that most recent race because now we have a policy where you can't go down to Fort Erie unless you have permission from the race office here to go. So obviously where they wanted to go, that race wasn't filling. So they got to run for 5, and now they're in here for $7,500.
Like, I don't know what kind of special permission you need. Like, could you say, I just want to try this horse on dirt? Is that
I think
something
it's
you
more
could get permission for?
monetarily wise.
Right,
races and
right.
I don't know that for sure,
Like,
but
yeah.
that would be my guess.
So he goes there. They use the waiver because he's in for a low price of $5,000, and you know he gets onto the dirt and he finishes second. This barn, we have talked about this barn so much in the last, let's say, week or so because this is a barn that has really caught my eye. They are putting them in the right spots. They're winning races. They're not messing around. And we saw them win on yesterday's program as well. They took the second race on the card with Secret Storm. And they use a variety of different riders in the barn too. So it's Crawford who rode him down at Fort Erie, and he's going to stick around with them here today.
So the opener coming up in about 14 minutes from now. We've got the scratch of the 5, which means we're down to a field of 5. No show wagering in this race, but you do have the opportunity to play an early double, early pick 3, win, place, show, not a play or play applicable in this spot. but you do have tries and superfectas still.
And there's lots of schoolers if you're here at the racetrack. Lots of schoolers in the paddock to look at because we have lots of baby races coming up this weekend as well.
Yes, love that. So the opener coming up in 14, and we wish you the best of luck.
It is the call to post as they head onto the track for the first race with a scratch of 5. Jamista is a Stewart scratch. Do note no show wagering. And the first race, 7 furlongs, a conditional claiming race as the 3-year-olds and up head to the post parade. Race 1 in 8 minutes. In the post parade, number 1, You and Me Baby, is to be ridden by Emma Jane Wilson for William Theranos, and the ownership is Tara Horse Farm Incorporated and Natural 8 Stable. 2, Royal Quality with Kamari Blackett, riding for Angus Bunton and Michael Bellissimo. 3, Classic Dancer, Jessica De Freitas is the owner, trained by Swaresh Raghunath with Carl De Freitas. 4 is Catholic Jackie in the barn of Roy Agostino, is owned by John Di Matteo with Leo Salas. 5 is a scratch. And number 6, Super Iconic. Karen Palmer training for Don Mark Powell and Andre Ellis, along with Karen Palmer as part owner, jockey Juan Crawford. The first race is 6 minutes away on the track. 3 minutes to place your bets for the first race. We're 3 minutes away. On the way to the starting gate for the first race, where the current favourite now odds on. That's number 1, You and Me Baby, 3 to 5, 7 to 2, Super Iconic, and out to 5s for Classic Dancer and Catholic Jackie. Some breaking through the cloudy skies as we come to the opener, the first race at 7 furlongs. Going straight to the gate is You and Me Baby, has moved in, followed up by Royal Quality. Next to go in is Classic Dancer. Up to the line they come with Catholic Jackie. And to complete the lineup, Super Iconic, race 1. This field in the first is ready, all in and locked up. Off their race and a good start in the centre for Classic Dancer came plunging out in front. Away nicely is Catholic Jackie, and on the outside goes Super Iconic, and up the rails You and Me Baby, and just behind is Royal Quality, little between the entire field, and Classic Dancer shows the way. Classic Dancer from Super Iconic, room up on the inside. You and Me Baby is lying in third, Catholic Jackie fourth, and last of all to the inside is Royal Quality. It's Carl de Freitas showing the way on Classic Dancer by over a length to You and Me Baby, moving to second. On the outside, Super Iconic, gaining ground, Royal Quality, and the trailer is now Catholic Jackie. Out in front of the half mile, Classic Dancer shows the way through the first quarter in 23 and 2 by 2 lengths. Second, You and Me Baby. Royal Quality now coming up on the inside of the favourite, and behind is Super Iconic. And 3.5 to Catholic Jackie as they sprint inside the 5/16ths, and Classic Dancer by a length and a half. You and Me Baby pushing on the inside. Royal Quality's had a good run. About 2.5 lengths the others, headed by Super Iconic, and as they corner, Classic Dancer in front. Royal Quality crying out to get off the inside or go up the rail. And on the outer is You and Me Baby. Classic Dancer still in front. A length and a half to Royal Quality. You and Me Baby is pushing hard and is flat. And down the lane, out in front, Classic Dancer. Now Royal Quality comes off the inside, but inside the final 16th, and they're not going to get near Classic Dancer, who just cruises in. Had a lot left. Very nice running wide for Carl de Freitas. Second, Royal Quality. Third is You and Me Baby. And fourth was Catholic Jackie. Super Iconic ran last. The final time, 1:24.03. The winner is number 3, Classic Dancer. Second, 2, Royal Quality. Third, 1, You and Me Baby. Fourth was 4, Catholic Jackie. The numbers are 3, 2, 1, 4 on the first race. Opening quarter went in 23 and 2, a half a mile, 46 flat. 3/4, 110 and 3, and the final time is 124 and 3/100ths, race 1. Classic Dancer all the way. A success here for owner Jessica DeFreitas, trainer Ray Raganath, and winning jockey Carl DeFreitas. Carl DeFreitas going all the way without any trouble at all. The Bay Gelding is 6 by Collected from Duchess Dancer. Mitch Kersner bred this winner, Classic Dancer, in Ontario. That is win number 6 for Classic Dancer. Race 1 has gone official, and Classic Dancer for the win, $12.20, $6.80 to place. And 2 Royal Qualities, $7.40. The Exacta 3-2, $106.30 for the opener. And the try, 3-2-1, $87.70. And the Super number 4 was 4th, $171.10. And in the swinger bets, 2-3, $265. 1-3, $1.45. 1-2 paid $2.80. Payouts on the first. Leonard locked up. Off their race, and a good start in the centre for Classic Dancer came plunging out in front. Away nicely is Catholic Jackie, and on the outside goes Super Iconic, and up the rails, You and Me Baby. And just behind is Royal Quality, little between the entire field. And Classic Dancer shows the way. Classic Dancer from Super Iconic. Room up on the inside, You and Me Baby is lying in third. Catholic Jackie fourth, and last of all to the inside is Royal Quality. It's Carl de Freitas showing the way on Classic Dancer by over a length to You and Me Baby, moving to second. On the outside, Super Iconic, gaining ground, Royal Quality, and the trailer is now Catholic Jackie. Out in front of the half-mile, Classic Dancer shows the way through the first quarter in 23 and 2 by 2 lengths. Second, You and Me Baby. Royal Quality now coming up on the inside of the favorite, and behind is Super Iconic. And 3.5 to Catholic Jackie as they sprint inside the 5/16ths, and Classic Dancer by a length and a half. You and Me Baby pushing on the inside. Royal Quality's had a good run. About 2.5 lengths the others, headed by Super Iconic, and as they corner, Classic Dancer in front. Royal Quality crying out to get off the inside or go up the rail. And on the outer is You and Me Baby. Classic Dancer still in front. A length and a half to Royal Quality. You and Me Baby is pushing hard and is flat. And down the lane, out in front, Classic Dancer. Now Royal Quality comes off the inside, but inside the final 16th, and they're not going to get near Classic Dancer, who just cruises in. Had a lot left. Very nice running wide for Carl de Freitas. Second, Royal Quality. Third is You and Me Baby. And fourth was Catholic Jackie. Super Iconic ran last. The final time, 1:24.03. Race 1's finish order. Two claims out of the first. You and Me Baby has been claimed by John LeBlanc Jr. for Lisa Keogh from William Theranos barn, and number 3, Classic Dancer from the barn of Swaresh Raghunath to William Theranos for Natural 8 stable. On to race 2, and here number 1, Hobby Class, a Stewart Scratch. The start of the jackpot power pick 6, the carryover $2,578.19. The first leg in the $50,000 guaranteed pick 5. Race 2 in 18 minutes.
Things went a whole lot better for Classic Dancer this time. First of all, it got better as soon as they got out of the starting gates because Carl stayed aboard and was a very comfortable winner, at least, of race number 1.
Good for Carl. You know what? We were all upstairs kind of rooting him on in that race too. Carl's been a rider in our industry and involved in our industry for a long time. In his 60s. Great to see him in the winner's circle today, and loses the horse, but when you're going to lose him, at least you're a winner.
Race number 2 on the card. We'll start off the Jackpot Power Pick 6. The carryover is $2,500. It starts off the Pick 5, pool guaranteed at 50. We're going 7. We scratch the 1. The 2 is Almacy's Lust. Took the horse 13 starts to break her maiden. Can she come right back and win again?
Well, I don't think she's hooked a really tough group here today. I mean, there's a lot of horses that are taking drops, and we're hoping the drops kind of wake them up, whereas this horse just comes in off of a maiden score. But we do respect this outfit. We think Ron Sadler is quite an astute horse person. And we like what he's doing. You break your maiden for 10, you don't go up. You come back down, and for 7,500 to face non-winners of 2. That's how you come back and win races.
Just looking at the doubles, they're all paying great with that winner of our most recent race. The favorite of the double is Japonka at $32.60. Buff Bay right now at $74.60. If this one wins the second half of the double, goes postman for Kieran Palmer.
Well, the barn had a winner yesterday with Secret Storm, and they're going to come back and see if they can do it again. And as I mentioned before, they use a variety of different riders. For example, yesterday it was Douglas. In the opener on the program, they used, who was it in there? Crawford. Now in this race, they're going to use Leo Salas. Salas has ridden this horse a couple of times in the past. I don't know what kind of a trip we're going to see at 7/8. You know, if you look back at that trip last year when he was traveling 7/8 at the end of the season, he managed to put himself up on the front end. I think you, and listen, we're only at race number 2, so we don't want to talk about a bias or anything yet, Jeff, but I think you want to be pretty close to the engine today.
So judging by the double will pays, looks like the 4 is going to go off as the favorite, and this is Japonka, who gets in for an all-time low price tag.
See, Bill Theranis on the drop, you know, is lethal. I mean, they win a whole bunch of races. For example, you go back to the opener on the program, You and Me Baby. That horse had dropped in from 14,000 to 7,500 and was able to repeat and go back into the winner's circle. Japonka dropping from 14,000 in for 7,500. I feel like we're seeing a little bit of a trend here. I know it has to be a little disappointing to be in for this low price tag for a horse that they might have had some higher hopes for, but this is where you are.
I took a shot with Totally in Charge. Horse took a lot of money in that comeback race, didn't go all that well, and now we're dropping at several different levels.
Yeah, this is kind of the name of the day today. There's a lot of droppers on today's program. Totally in Charge has had, like you said earlier on, only 12 starts, and this is a 7-year-old. They breed their own horses, so who knows if maybe they're thinking about using her as a broodmare down the line. Blinkers come off here today. They were added for that start at 7/8 of a mile, the first start of the season. Mike DiPaolo was the winner on that day with a horse who was coming in off of a layoff, that being Ariana's Quest.
Maxine Magic is the number 6, and after back-to-back races for 15 and for 7,500.
The only thing I'm not hot on here, Jeff, is the fact that we just keep changing riders. So we're on to Kamari Blaquette, who will get aboard today, and we've seen his business start to heat up a little bit. The drop should help, but we just can't seem to keep a regular pilot.
And we'll wrap it up with Free Charging, who's coming off a victory down at the 4.
And moving up, right? I mean, you got to figure maidens for 62.5 is, I think, almost as low as you can go at Fort Erie. If not, I mean, they probably have maidens for 5, but. You know, off a 35 buyer speed figure, this horse is going to have to run a pretty big number to get it done here today. Now, was a horse that was racing at Tampa over the winter months, so we'll have that winter fitness, but that winter fitness was probably why the horse was able to win at Fort Erie.
So a field of 6 now with the scratch of hobby class. The second race will start off the pick 5, pool guaranteed to 50. Again, we do have the jackpot power pick 6. With that carryover of $2,500. Classic Dancer kicks off the program going coast to coast in race 1.
about the national bird of Iran?
You're missing fucking something. You're missing something.
Call to post race 2 scratch. The 1 hobby class is a Stewart scratch. Coming up is the first leg in the $50,000 guaranteed pick 5, and the first leg in the jackpot power pick 6 carry over $2,578.19 at the 7 furlongs. Fillies and mares 3 and up, non-winners of 2 will compete on the way to the post parade for the second race. Here is the post parade. Number 1 is a scratch, is led by 2 Almasty's Lust, and the rider is Jason Hoyt. In the saddle here for Ronald Sadler, owner and trainer. Number 3 is Buff Bay for Ratcliffe Racing Stable, in the barn of Karen Palmer, and the jockey is Leo Sales. 4 Japonka for Tara Horse Farm Incorporated, William Theranos and Fraser Abley. 5 Totally in Charge, The rider Austin Adams for Santino De Paula and ownership of York Tech Racing Stable. 6 Maxine Magic is in the barn of William Armada, is owned by Alpine Stable Limited, rider Kamari Blackett. And 7 is Free Charging with Ismael Mosquera, on board for Beverly Jeanette Curto and Beverly Collins with Cindy Musto as the trainer. They're headed to the start. A race 2 in 5 minutes. Three minutes. Check of the betting for race number 2 currently. There is no clear-cut favourite. 2-1 for Japonka. Number 4, 2-1 for Maxine Magic, and 5-2 for Totally in Charge. On the way to the start, favourite right now at 3-2, with late money coming in for Japonka, now 7-5. Almost Last, a last start winner, arriving behind the gate. Waiting is Maxine Magic, who's been at the top of the chute throughout as they move in. Jason Hoyt looking for a back-to-back success here with Almost Last, and is the first to go up. Buff Bay alongside. Now in the lime green is Japonka. They're almost right. Totally in Charge, gate 5. Maxine Magic. And Kamari Blackett. The last along is Free Charging. Not quite there yet is Maxine Magic. Pops the neck in, and the last along, Free Charging off a last start win at Fort Erie. Stand by for a start. In the gate. Locked up. Off they race. And dipping as they broke was Totally in Charge. A good start, Free Charging from the outside. Coming through is Japonka with Totally in Charge on the pace. And on their inside with room up the rail to hit the front, Buff Bay. Almost Last joining in well on the inside to go to 4th. And Free Charging now back behind those runners. And last of all is Maxine Magic. Racing with the early advantage, Buff Bay by a length to Japonka. A couple away, Almost Last improving well on the inside from Totally in Charge. And 5 back to Maxine Magic and Free Charging the outer. Out in front, Buff Bay at a measured pace by a length and 3/4. Japonka, Almost Last, and Totally in Charge tapped up. About 4 lengths away, second last is on the inside. Maxine Magic ahead away last, Free Charging. As they head down to the 3 furlongs with Buff Bay trying to extend that break. Now almost 3 in front. Japonka's giving ground. On the inside is Almost Last. Totally in Charge has been under the hammer the whole way, and behind them is Free Charging and Maxine Magic, and Buff Bay sneaks away. Turning in front by 4 lengths. Almost Last setting sail. On the outside, Japonka and Totally in Charge, and down the stretch it's all Buff Bay. Buff Bay well ahead, 5 in front. Totally in Charge trying to get into second spot, and Almost Last, but at this point they are out well behind this leader. Buff Bay inside the final 16th has it well and truly shot to pieces. Buff Bay scores by 7 lengths. Second home is Totally in Charge. Third placing Almost Last, then Japonka, Free Charging, and last Maxine Magic. The race time is 1:25:21. Three, the winner, Buff Bay. Second is 5, Totally in Charge. 2/3, Almost Last. 4th, 4, Japonka. The first quarter was 23-2. They ran a half mile in 46-3. 3/4, 1:11-3. The race time 1:25:21 on 3-5-2-4 race 2. And a huge win here to Buff Bay, continuing the success of the barn of Karen Palmer and owners Ratcliffe Racing Stable. Buff Bay going on to a second lifetime success. This is start number 10, has also had a second and 2/3. A very solid performance. Leo Salas taking honours all the way. Buff Bay's a dark bay brown 4-year-old filly. She is by Reload from Supermom. Dr. Brett Anderson and Kyle Anderson bred the winner in Ontario, Buff Bay. And the return is in, $9.10 for Buff Bay. For the win, $4.280 across the board. Number 2 for third, almost his last, $5.60 to show. That exacta 3.5, $25.90. Trifecta 3.52, $58.30. Fourth was the 4 for the Super, $120.10. A pair of threes to open the program in the doubles, $74.60. 3.5 swinger, $2.85. 2.3, $4.10. 2.5, $4.70. Payouts on the second race. Off they race, and dipping as they broke was Totally in Charge. A good start, Free Charging from the outside. Coming through is Japonka with Totally in Charge on the pace, and on their inside with room up the rail to hit the front, Buff Bay. Almost last joining in well on the inside to go to fourth, and Free Charging now back behind those runners, and last of all is Maxine Magic. Racing with the early advantage, Buff Bay by a length to Japonka. A couple away, Almost His Lust improving well on the inside from Totally in Charge, and 5 back to Maxine Magic and Free Charging the outer. Out in front, Buff Bay at a measured pace by a length and 3/4, Japonka. Almost His Lust and Totally in Charge tapped up. About 4 lengths away, second last is on the inside, Maxine Magic. Ahead away last, Free Charging. As they head down to the 3 furlongs with Buff Bay trying to extend that break. Now almost 3 in front. Japonka's giving ground. On the inside is Almost His Lust. Totally in Charge has been under the hammer the whole way, and behind them is Free Charging and Maxine Magic, and Buff Bay sneaks away. Turning in front by 4 lengths. Almost His Lust setting sail. On the outside, Japonka and Totally in Charge, and down the stretch it's all Buff Bay. Buff Bay well ahead, 5 in front. Totally in Charge trying to get into second spot, and Almost His Lust, but at this point they are out well behind this leader, Buff Bay. Inside the final 16th, has it well and truly shot to pieces. Buff Bay scores by 7 lengths. Second home is Totally in Charge. Third placing Almost His Lust, then Japonka Free Charging, and last Maxine Magic. The race time is 1:25:21. Race 2's finish order. On to race 3, and here number 4, Knowing, a corrected weight. And that'll be 1 star 118. Post time in 18 minutes for the third.
Well, the roll continues for Kieran Palmer. Had a win on yesterday's program in the second race with Secret Storm. Wins the second here with Buff Bay. Took a lot of money, too, going off at odds of 7-2. So favorites so far of the program are 0-4-2. But Buff Bay and Kieran Palmer strike the kickoff, the pick 5 and the pick 6. As now we look ahead to the third, going 5.5 furlongs, 15,000 claimers. These are non-winners of 2 races lifetime. And one that was in Elise's duotang off that big run first time out on May the 30th is Don't Go Back on Your Word. So in case they missed the pregame show, give us a synopsis as to what happened.
Well, first, a whole bunch of us are all over this horse today, and I think because we all saw the same thing. He got squeezed and sandwiched coming out of the gate in the first race back, and then unfortunately that set him back. He was way off of the pace setters and ended up making a big move around the turn and then ran into a wall of racehorses, and obviously Fukumoto had to alter course, go to the outside of the track, and once there was some clear sailing on the outside, man, this horse made up a pile of ground to end up finishing in the second place spot behind Time Zapper. Now, that would have to buck the trend. Obviously, we're on to race number 3 now. The first 2 winners have been speed players. And there is some serious speed in this race, which could help out because you've got Temple Hall, who will be forwardly placed. You got Big Lou, who might be up close. You got Isaac Leo, who could be a forward-placed horse as well. So if they ding-dong it on the front end, I want to see this horse with a nice move, but I don't want to see this horse too far off of the pace.
So what do you think happened with Temple Hall last time out? Was it a case of he couldn't get to the front, so he just packed it in? Was the competition a little bit too tough? Like, the horse just stopped.
Well, you know what I wrote down? I wrote down can't go past 5.5 because I think 5.5 is where he maxes out. And so the distance here today, you know, is probably as far as he wants to go. The 3/4 is just a bit too far, I think. When he, just remember, when he broke his maiden, it was at 4.5 furlongs, right? So, you know, he's certainly a speed horse in the race, but there's other speed in here that will likely challenge him for the front end.
Coming off the layoff, and here is Yoda. This one's had a very steady work tab coming into the mix of things in here right now at 10-1.
Comes in off of a pretty slow work from the gate, but you know, there is some air in his lungs. 5.5 furlongs is a distance that he's only tried once before, but he was a winner at 5/8 on the turf when breaking his maiden for $25,000. So, you know, I wonder if maybe we'll see him in a cheaper race on the lawn eventually, and this is just a starting point.
If you look at the past performances with Knowing, Willie Armada has been so consistent. It's been bug after bug after bug aboard this horse, and now it's going to be Christoph Douglas that rides.
So, you know, maybe it's he's a smaller type of horse, and, you know, he wants to get in as light as possible. But we really haven't seen much since this horse broke his maiden. He did that for 15 last season at 3/4 of a mile. Non-winners at 2 has been a bit of a struggle.
I really liked Big Lou last time out. I was puffing my chest out at the top. The stretch horse opens up by 3, and I held on for absolute dear life in that race.
Yeah, and it took a long time for this horse to break his maiden, too. I mean, that was his 20th lifetime start to get the maiden score. So he's going to try winners for the first time. And, you know, Devin isn't going to drop for a $7,500 price tag. Instead, he's going to raise this horse up for $15,000. He's also going to employ a rider that he's never used before, and that's Camare Blaquette. We've seen, like we talked about earlier on, say with the Kieran Palmer outfit, Devin Gittins uses a variety of different riders as well. It was Romero Mirage who was aboard for the win back on May the 24th. The third place finisher came back to win for fun. Let's see what Non-Winners at 2 has in store.
Third place finisher Helca Negro was one that you were
I
quite
liked
a
him.
fan of the other
Yep,
day. Yeah,
liked him.
number 6 is Super Strider in here, and second start off the layoff for this one. Comeback race left a little bit to be desired, but I'll tell you, that 15 on 2 on that day, that was a salty little race.
Yeah, Pinboy went straight to the front, right? Kept on going and ran, I think, one of his best races. You and Me Baby came out of that race to win the next start out. Now, did disappoint in the opener on the program. And now, you know, instead of the waiver claim, you can only use it the one time. Here he is offered up for $14,000. I'm not going to use him here today. I still don't have a good handle on how to play this barn.
And now we get to the physically imposing Isaac Leo, and he set the pace last time out and eventually finished in third.
How many times, Jeff, have we thought he was going to get a victory and he just can't finish a race? He can look really good at the turn for home, and he can look good coming down the stretch. But then it's like he sits there and waits for someone else to come with him, and they catch him every time. The only time he was able to score was at 7/8 of a mile, and they put him up on the front end that day, and he kept on going. He is certainly a speed contender in this spot. There's other speed in here too. Maybe it's second start with Richie Morton. They've, you know, figured this horse out, but he's been through some nice hands. He's been with Mark Cassie. He's been with Ron Sadler, and you know, he's a real frustrating horse. The other thing, you look at him right now shaking his head. He looks a little irritated as well, and it's not exactly a hot day, and bugs should not be bothering horses today because it's just not that type of day. He doesn't look sweaty when you watch him walk away as well, but again, you know, pace setter, just can he hold on?
Roberts put together a pick 3 ticket. He's going to key in on the favorite here. Don't go back on your word. Then in the fourth, he's going to use Spiritual Man, Blazing Song, and Rito Falls. And then the fifth, he's got Kimberlina, Pretty Good Joke, and Adorable Angel. Can he get through the first leg with this one single to 3-2? We're going to find out in about 11.
It is the call to post, our third race, and number 4, Knowing, a rider alteration with the weight, and that is Christoph Douglas with a win yesterday. So now a corrected weight of 1 star at 118 as they come to the 5.5 furlongs for race 3. Do note this race, a conditional claimer is for 3 and up and non-winners of 2. This is in 8 minutes. Here's the field in the post-parade race 3, number 1. Don't Go Back on Your Word, with Daisuke Fukumoto riding for Devon Gittins and Bruno Schickedans. Temple Hall, number 2. CMP Brooks owner, Kerry Brooks trainer, rider David Moran. 3 is Yoda for Carlos Grant, owner trainer, rider Jalon Samuel. Number 4, Knowing, with Christoph Douglas in the saddle for William Armada, and Tequesta Racing Incorporated and Max Stables are the owners. 5, Big Lou is trained by Devon Gittins for Donald Hall and Arlene James. On board is Kamari Blackett. Number 6, Super Strider for Amplify Stables, Terry Brooker and Deshaun Gaskin. And 7, Isaac Leo, trainer Richard Morden for Elvis Waith, with jockey Kaveh Nichols. Post time will be up in 6 minutes. Race 3, 5 1/2 furlongs. Three minutes. This field has been called forward. They're on the move now to the start. The favourite has the rail. At the moment, the favourite, Don't Go Back on Your Word, is 6-5. Good support for number 7, Isaac Leo, as they bookend the gate. Gates 1 and 7. Not too 5-1 from there with number 2, Temple Hall. The favourite at the moment, anyway, Don't Go Back on Your Word, walks up this race 5 1/2 furlongs. Temple Hall is in the green, has come to the line. Further down the track is Yoda. Grey, knowing, is in. Big Lou has gate 5. Super Strider moves up. Isaac Leo will be the last as Yoda goes to the line. The outside gate, Isaac Leo for Cave Nichols. Stand by for a start. So Don't Go Back on Your Word. Clearly the favorite right now has come down to 4-5, as pulling back from the gate was Yoda. Both Yoda and Isaac Leo to come back up. Isaac Leo has been waiting, but Yoda went to the line, has been resisting so far, and has drifted out to 11-1. Isaac Leo is out to 7-2. Our first 2 winners of the day have gone gate to wire. As they trot this runner again to the line, or attempt to, Yoda. No luck just yet. Jelon Samuel still in the saddle. Those in the gate have stood pretty well. And now starter Ian Ross is going across to take a closer look at this particular runner out the saddle. Now Jelon Samuel. So he'll head to the gate to reunite once this horse hopefully has been placed in. First up here today, Yoda. They're backing the runner up to the line and then swinging him around, but so far no luck. Stand by. This appears to be the end of the road for the chances of loading Yoda as the saddle's coming off. More to come from the steward. Stand by. Officially out as a steward scratch. Number 3 Yoda refused to load and is out of the race, so please mark your program. Horse 3 Yoda, a late scratch. They're loading again, and the scratch of 3 Yoda, a steward scratch. They're moving up first with Don't Go Back on Your Word. Temple Hall Further across will be Knowing. Next to the line is Big Lou, and this favorite 3 to 5. Don't go back on your word. 5 to 2. Isaac Leo, and the last along will be Isaac Leo. Super Strider taking up position in gate 6. Isaac Leo and Cavey Nichols to the outside gate, and they'll be on their way. The start of the third. The late scratch Yoda. They're all in. Locked up. Off they race. Isaac Leo won the start. Don't go back on your words. So sluggish. Is about 3 lengths away. Absolute last. And out in front, Isaac Leo by a half. Temple Hall, who's bursting for the lead. Out by about 3 lengths. Up in the irons, Kamari Blackett in third on Big Lou. They've gone away by 7 to Super Strider. Knowing and Don't Go Back on Your Word is absolute last. And must be about, gosh, 16 to 18 lengths off this leader. And out in front it is Temple Hall, burrowing into the turn by a length. Isaac Leo about 6 away. Big Lou, another 5. Super Strider up on the outside of Knowing, and the whip is out on Don't Go Back on Your Word is 4 lengths away last. Racing down to the final quarter, Temple Hall 2 in front of Isaac Leo. About 5 lengths away is Big Lou, then Super Strider, Knowing and Don't Go Back on Your Word. Top of the stretch, and Isaac Leo coming after Temple Hall. 4 lengths behind them. Super Strider, Don't Go Back on Your Word is coming right into the race from a mile back and looks dangerous here. Is coming over the top of them late. Temple Hall in front. Don't Go Back on Your Word. Absolutely flying past them all. No problems for Daisuke Fukumoto. Judges so perfectly that race to win. Temple Hall second. Back in the show photo, Super Strider with Isaac Leo, and then came Knowing, and last, Big Lou. 1:5:36. The winner is number 1, Don't Go Back on Your Word. Opening quarter 22, a half a mile, 45 and 2, 5/8, 58 and 2. The time 1:5:36. To a second, Temple Hall, a photo for show. It'll be 1, 2, and a photo for third. We'll have those corrected names as that was the previous race numbers. And there they are. 1, Don't Go Back on Your Word is first. 2, Temple Hall is second. The photo for show goes to 3, Super Strider. And number 7, Isaac Leo, has finished fourth. And that is 1, 2, 6, 7, unofficial on the third. Into the winners list is Don't Go Back on Your Word, and it is success here for Devon Gittins, Bruno Shikadans, and Daisuke Fukumoto, who overcame being absolute last to get up and run by them all to score. The 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Vacoma from Make a Promise was bred by E.H. Bolane in Kentucky, and that is a second success for Don't Go Back on Your Word. A very popular winner, but a winner nonetheless. Don't go back on your word. $3.50. 2 Temple Hall, $4.40 to place, $3.60 to show, and number 6 Super Strider, $6.20. That exacta, 11 even, trifecta $46.10. The Super 1, 2, 6, 7, $93.50. Consolation double, 3, 3, $10.70. The winners 3, 1, $23.80. The pick 3, 3, 3, 1, or all the threes, $68.25. 1, 2 swinger, $2.65, 1, 6, $11.50, and 2, 6, $28.70. The payouts on the third. Off they race. Isaac Leo won the start. Don't go back on your words. So sluggish. Is about 3 lengths away. Absolute last. And out in front, Isaac Leo by a half. Temple Hall, who's bursting for the lead. Out by about 3 lengths. Up in the irons, Kamari Blackett in third on Big Lou. They've gone away by 7 to Super Strider. Knowing and Don't Go Back on Your Word is absolute last. And must be about, gosh, 16 to 18 lengths off this leader. And out in front it is Temple Hall, burrowing into the turn by a length. Isaac Leo about 6 away. Big Lou, another 5 Super Strider up on the outside of Knowing, and the whip is out on Don't Go Back on Your Word is 4 lengths away last. Racing down to the final quarter, Temple Hall 2 in front of Isaac Leo. About 5 lengths away is Big Lou, then Super Strider, Knowing and Don't Go Back on Your Word. Top of the stretch, and Isaac Leo coming after Temple Hall, 4 lengths behind them. Super Strider, Don't Go Back on Your Word is coming right into the race from a mile back and looks dangerous here. Is coming over the top of them late. Temple Hall in front. Don't Go Back on Your Word. Absolutely flying past them all. No problems for Daisuke Fukumoto. Judges so perfectly that race to win. Temple Hall second. Back in the show photo, Super Strider with Isaac Leo, and then came Knowing, and last, Big Lou, 1-5-36. There is the show photo. There's the finish order. On to race number 4, and Hot Potato. Number 4, a corrected weight, 1 star, 113, and then plus 2 pounds. And post time will be up in 18 minutes.
After consecutive speed horses, a speed duel set up for a horse coming from way off the pace. Don't go back on your word. And Elisa, how confident on a scale of 1 to 10 were you down the backside?
I was about 0, Jeff. I thought, and he walked out of the starting gate as well. Like the last race, he had an excuse because he got sandwiched coming out of the gate. But this race, he was like, "Oh, everybody's leaving." He kind of left the party late.
Look at this board. They don't know what to do in this race.
Neither do I.
I mean, look at Rito Falls, 8-1 right now. On the board here for race 4 as we start off the pick 4. We're going to go a mile and a 16th, meaning 10,000 claimers. And we'll start off with the number 1, this being Glorious Revenge. And Glorious Revenge was in a 4.5 furlong race last time out, and now we stretch way out to a mile and 16th.
I don't know about you, but on the top of my paper, I wrote wide open. I mean, anybody, somebody's going to win it, and it might not be the one everybody thinks either, who's the current favorite at 3-1. But Glorious Revenge has had so many opportunities that I just can't suggest the horse. We're on to the 28th lifetime start. You know, last year when they did race him, and he raced quite a bit, 11 starts, he was good to help you out with tries and supers. You know, 3rds and 4ths is kind of his best race.
Number 2 is Backstreet Driver. First time out was in for 25, now in for pretty much 10. And lost that Dave Cody horse that was coming off a long way off.
Yeah, and I think they were taking a huge edge with Draw Boot that day too, because Draw Boot won for fun and came back in a tougher spot and didn't have a horrible race. I guess we're just quick to drop because, you know, we didn't see what we wanted to see in that first lifetime start. And here we are all the way down for 9,500. In fact, she's taken the money to get this horse in a little bit lighter. Same can be said for others in this race as well.
I do like the stretch out with this one. The mare was one that was happier going around 2 turns. And the Bond Streets, I think, eventually will be 2-turn horses. The number 3 is Spiritual Man. I'm going to take a shot with this one. Cold right now on the board, odds of 6-1. The last race, it's ugly. There's no doubt about that.
Does he know where he is? Like he's like, am I with Pat or am I with Kevin? Now he should know when he's with Pat because of the accent, as opposed to being with Kevin. But they sent him to Fort Erie, and you can understand why, because his races at Mahoning Valley weren't all that bad over the winter months. So, you know, he tried a little cup race there back on the 31st of May, and it didn't pan out. I mean, just nothing really happened for him. So he's back here in Toronto. He'll get back onto the synthetic surface. You know, he has struggled. He's on to his 16th lifetime start. And again, you're going to see a rider change as Dixon will employ Blackette. So he's going to try this rider for the very first time as well.
Number 4 is Hot Potato. The comeback race left a lot to be desired. I was just talking with Kieran Palmer and just congratulating him on his great start to the year. He's never won 2 races on a card before.
Good
he was
for
telling
him.
me. So, no, he's never won it. So he's trying to do that now. He's never done it. So he has 1 winner so far today, and he's trying to get his second.
I was thinking about the one yesterday.
Yeah.
He had a winner yesterday, and he had the winner today. But Hot Potato, I don't know. I mean, that first start back on May the 23rd leaves it kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth because this horse wasn't even involved. Gets a 0 by our speed figure too. Blinkers come off today. Now this is a horse that we recognize from last season when in the Eddie Catrian outfit, raced quite a bit as a 2-year-old, and I just wonder if, you know, that kind of burned him out a little bit and he needs a serious refresh. Even though the barn is super, super live, he's a hard one to suggest.
With my own personal selections, I wonder if I'm not giving Turbocharged enough credit. I do not have the horse in my top 4, but that might be a bit of an oversight on my part.
I tossed him in because of that last race that he was in, the first start back. Conn Smythe has turned out to be a nice little horse this season for Theranos, and the 3rd place finisher, he came back to win as well. This horse might not have even got a great start. That could have just kind of made him deflate right out of the gate. You get Salas. Salas should be feeling pretty good. He had that nice win back in race number 2. He gets a good opportunity here with the Tino Attard trainee.
Blazing Song didn't show a whole heck of a lot going 7/8 first time out. Now he stretched things out.
Yeah, he wasn't involved, I didn't think, in that first lifetime start. And they debuted him for 10, which means the barn's not all that high on this horse. You get Chernet's back aboard.
Number 7 is Nicely. This is where you're going to land off of the performance. I think is a little bit better than what it looks on paper in that most recent race.
Well, he's only beaten 4 lengths, and he didn't exactly get the best of breaks. Like, he stumbles at the start, and he still is rushing to get to the front end at 7/8 of a mile. So you might have got a little leg weary, a little tired in that race. And also, you had talked to Darwin Banak, I would say about a month ago, And he said, you know, his horses at the start of the season, he thought they were a little behind because they were wintered here in Ontario, and, you know, they might have missed some training due to some poor weather. I'm wondering if this barn is going to start to really work as these horses have had a start, you know, underneath their belt. They've gone back and they've worked this horse a couple of more times. In fact, they've gone back and they've worked this horse, what is it? Let's see, only once since. And that was a 5/8 move, but it was a pretty decent 5/8 move in 1:04. Just judging by, you know, him outside, he's obviously maybe a little bit of a nervous horse. I say he goes to the front end and he tries to hold on for as long as he can.
And then we wrap it up with the suspect dropper who could not be any colder right now on the board, and this is Rideau Falls.
You'll note too that after that last race where the horse didn't start, that they went back to the gate and worked him from the gate, and it wasn't exactly a fast work from the gate for her, but I think they wanted to probably see her pop out of it. And then the next work is on the training track. So it's not a horse for me, but, you know, then again, it could be wake-up time all the way down to 10,000.
Race number 4 as we get set to wrap up a pick 3 that started in the second. It's the back half of the double that started in the third. But for pick 4 players, this is the first leg of the sequence. It's one of the more difficult races to handicap here at Woodbine today. 2 turns remain, 10,000 claimers coming up next.
Call to post race 4 headed onto the track. Do note the change in weight. Number 4, Hot Potato. A corrected weight, 1 star 113 and then 2 pounds over. They're going to go the mile in 16 in this route race. A maiden claimer, 3-year-olds and up, headed to the post parade. We are 7 minutes from a start. Heading the post parade, number 1 is Glorious Revenge with Robert Stewart, the rider, for Noel Williams and Kashane Whittingham. Number 2, Backstreet Driver. Michelle Love is the trainer and part owner with Big Willow Stables and Kathy Beers, jockey Zarel Ford. Number 3, Spiritual Man for Coldbrook Farms, Patrick Dixon and Kamari Blackett. Radcliffe Racing Stable with number 4, Hot Potato, the trainer Karen Palmer, in the saddle Christoph Douglas. Turbo Charged, number 5, is owned by Terra Racing Stable, is trained by Tino Attard with jockey Leo Salas. Number 6, Blazing Song, is owned by Bruno Sugardan's trainer David Cody, and on board is Sky Chanetz. Number 7, Nicely, for the estate of John Hillier, Darwin Banak trainer, rider Fraser Abley. And number 8, Rideau Falls, D. Robotham and Partners 3 owners, trained by Michael Wright Jr., and the jockey is Ryan Munger. Post time up in 5 minutes. Three minutes. On the way to the start, this race at the mile and 16, our rat race for the program today. Rideau Falls getting late action down to 5-2, and along with Nicely at 3-1 at the top in the betting currently, but support there for a number of horses, including number 3 Spiritual Man at 4-1, 5 Turbocharged at 5s, and 2 Backstreet Driver at 6-1. They're coming in. First along, Glorious Revenge. Sunny conditions continue throughout the day. The wind's still as strong as ever. Nonetheless, they're going forward nicely with Turbocharged to gate 5. Backstreet Driver, one of the runners with a second appearance today, the other Blazing Song. And they both go forward into their respective gates. It is the turn of Spiritual Man. Further across comes Nicely. Hot Potato for the Hot Barn of Karen Palmer. The last is Rideau Falls for the barn of Michael Wright Jr. Stand by for a start. Brian Munger there. Turbocharged getting up in the gate a little bit. Settling again, so the field under starters' attention. They're ready. Off they race, a great start. Nicely won it from Spiritual Man on the inside. Glorious Revenge as Spiritual Man goes to the front. Rideau Falls burning forward on the outside. Handy is Backstreet Driver behind the main 4. And on the outside, Turbocharged back second last, Hot Potato. And on the outside, Blazing Song working for the lead. Rideau Falls and will eventually cross and goes out in front of Spiritual Man, and Nicely on their inside. Glorious Revenge back in 4th. A break of 3 to Backstreet Driver, 1 to Hot Potato, a neck to Turbocharged, and 3 lengths away last is Blazing Song. Having to work hard early, Rideau Falls from the outside, trying to relax. Only a length behind is Spiritual Man, bobbing along well. 1.5 away nicely with a trail in 3rd. A similar margin, Glorious Revenge trying to perk up on the inside of Backstreet Driver as they head up the backstretch. And there is about 4 or 5 lengths between them. And over on the outside, Turbocharged has been caught a bit wide from second last. Hot Potato, Blazing Song's a long way out of it, is about 10 away last. Rideau Falls through the backstretch in front by 1.5. Spiritual Man second, and Rideau Falls traveling pretty well. They come to the 3/8. Rideau Falls by 2.5. Spiritual Man 4 lengths away nicely, and pushing his Backstreet Driver. Turbocharged. Glorious Revenge has run its race, and on the outside goes Hot Potato. Spiritual Man about to come at Rideau Falls. They're 5 in front. Turbocharged getting home, turning together. Rideau Falls on the inside. Spiritual Man the outer. Turbocharged is coming well, and as they come down the stretch is only 2 behind. Spiritual Man holding only by 1.5 lengths. The big danger, Turbocharged has the engine to go right on by, and Turbocharged was not really needing to go early and is paying a price, Spiritual Man, as is Rideau Falls, for that early move, and a win by Turbocharged, just cruising in. Turbocharged, 3 lengths Spiritual Man, a long gap Hot Potato, Backstreet Driver, and then Rideau Falls. The time is 1:48.16. Five, the winner, Turbocharged, over 3, Spiritual Man, and a photo for show. 5, 3, and a show photo. The opening quarter, 24 and 1, a half 48 and 3, 3/4 113. The mile 140 and 4, and the time 1:48.16. 5, 3, and a third placed photo. That goes to number 4, Hot Potato at big odds, and 2 Backstreet Driver 4th. 5, 3, 4, 2, unofficial. Turbocharged going on to a comfortable win, and it is success for trainer Tino Attard, for owner and breeder Terra Racing Stable Incorporated, and Leo Sellers with a back-to-back success for him as he won his previous race ride, and that was on Buff Bay. So 2 wins today, and congrats going out to the team of Turbocharged, a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Instagrand from Limoncello Kid. And that is a breakthrough win and a 4th lifetime start. Turbocharged. $7.70 for number 5, Turbocharged for the win, $3.70 to place and $2.70 to show. Good return on Hot Potato, number 4 to show, $5.90. That exacta $24.70 in the try, 5, 3, 4, 130, 85. Super 5, 3, 4, 2, $834.65. The rolling double, 1, 5, 27.20. And the pick 3, 3, 1, 5 or 3, 3, 5. 44.65, swinger 3.5, 3.95, 4.5, 10.30, 3, 4, $17.10, race 4 payouts. There's the show photo. Off they race, a great start. Nicely won it from Spiritual Man on the inside, Glorious Revenge, as Spiritual Man goes to the front. Rideau Falls burning forward on the outside. Handy is Backstreet Driver behind the main 4. And on the outside, Turbocharged back second last, Hot Potato. And on the outside, Blazing Song working for the lead, Rideau Falls, and will eventually cross and goes out in front of Spiritual Man, and nicely on their inside, Glorious Revenge back in 4th. A break of 3 to Backstreet Driver, 1 to Hot Potato, a neck to Turbocharged, and 3 lengths away last is Blazing Song. Having to work hard early, Rideau Falls from the outside, trying to relax. Only a length behind his Spiritual Man, bobbing along well. 1.5 away nicely with a trail in third. A similar margin, Glorious Revenge, trying to perk up on the inside of Backstreet Driver as they head up the backstretch. And there is about 4 or 5 lengths between them. And over on the outside, Turbocharge has been caught a bit wide from second last. Hot Potato, Blazing Songs, a long way out of it, is about 10 away last. Rideau Falls through the backstretch in front by 1.5. Spiritual Man second, and Rideau Falls traveling pretty well. They come to the 3/8. Rideau Falls by 2.5. Spiritual Man 4 lengths away nicely and pushing his Backstreet Driver. Turbocharge. Glorious Revenge has run its race, and on the outside goes Hot Potato. Spiritual Man about to come at Rideau Falls. They're 5 in front. Turbocharge getting home, turning together. Rideau Falls on the inside. Spiritual Man the outer. Turbocharge is coming well, and as they come down the stretch is only 2 behind. Spiritual Man holding only by 1.5 lengths. The big danger, Turbocharge, has the engine to go right on by, and Turbocharge was not really needing to go early and is paying a price, Spiritual Man, as is Rideau Falls, for that early move, and a win by Turbocharge, just cruising in. Turbocharged, 3 length Spiritual Man, a long gap Hot Potato, Backstreet Driver, and then Rideau Falls. The time is 1:48.16. There's the finish order from the previous 4th race. We are on the inner turf today, which is officially a good reading. Lane 2, 12 feet out. The going stick is 10.8. 6 Adorable Angel, a corrected weight of 1 star 118, and post time is 17 minutes away. It's the start of the final pick 3 here today.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
When I think New Holland, the first word that would come to my mind, I would think success. I think without it, for me, the success isn't there.
Whenever you deal with somebody so long and they take care of you, you remember that.
New Holland builds products that will continue to evolve and make the farmer more efficient, that can produce food for the world.
If whiskey could talk, Johnny Walker Black Label would sing with notes of sweet, smooth toffee, rich fruit, and a touch of smoke. Tastes as good as it sounds.
Turbocharged, well below the morning line quote, strikes at odds of 5-2. It's been a good day for Uncle Leo. There's a horse racing on the program on Sunday named Longshot Leo, which is named after Leo Salas, and Leo's not riding the horse.
I know. But guess what? Leo's not riding the rest of the card. That's it. He has the 2 wins on today's program, and that's it for the day. So I think a pretty good afternoon for him.
Absolutely. Race number 5 coming up in about 15 minutes from now. Your last chance to play a pick 3, our lone turf race of the day, going 5/8. If you're watching the Blue Jay game, welcome back to Woodbine, because that game is over. So now you can focus in on some racing. 25,000 claimers, non-winners of 2, fillies and mares. We'll start off with the one that's being Silent Sunshine, and this is a big move up in class.
And they have to be, this barn has to be so disappointed because they had a horse racing earlier on in the program that just wouldn't load and had to be scratched. So, you know, hopefully this can turn things around for the barn. However, I just don't know about this one, first start off of the layoff. Last year, the first start off of the layoff, The horse showed speed and backed up to finish in the 8th place spot. But that was against Maidens for 40. You know, we're here for $25,000. And don't forget, too, he's worked down the line pretty quickly last year. Like, broke his maiden for $25,000. And at the end of the season, he couldn't get a sniff for $5,000.
What are your thoughts on Kimberly? Obviously not a great trip last time out. Was so wide throughout that race.
And we've never seen the horse win on the turf. We've seen the horse race on the turf at this distance, though, and it was actually a pretty good effort to finish in the 2nd place spot. From what I remember from Kimberlina, I don't think she needs to be near the front end, but she needs to be sitting in a nice tracking position. I think she's a player. She's a clocker horse for the day today as well.
Atlantic Passage is the number 3. It was an improved effort second time out for this one.
Closed up a lot of ground at 5.5 furlongs, was way at the back and ended up finishing in the 4th place spot, only beaten 4 lengths to Monty's Inn. Faced pretty good joke on that day, has to face that horse yet again. Fraser Abley had a really good afternoon yesterday. He won a couple of races on the program. You know, again, these Banach horses, I'm still trying to figure out what the move is. I kind of thought in the previous race, you know, second start off with a layoff, but that one didn't work out for us. This is 3rd start in the form cycle.
What do you think Davey does with the 4? Pretty good joke. Does he just try to do exactly what he did last time out, which almost worked, or does he let the 5 clear and sit just off of that one?
You know, they've obviously sent this horse in the past, and most of the time when they send the horse, he'll fold or she'll fold. Now, I think on the turf at 5/8 of a mile, I wonder if like she'll get on the grass and she'll relax a little bit. I wonder if that's maybe the thought, that she might, you know, on the main track, she just burns herself out on the front end. And then, you know, on the turf, maybe she gets there, she settles in, she gets a little comfy, and she doesn't go lickety split up front with these fast fractions. Like last start out, I mean, she was ahead by 6. And managed to get herself beat by Monty's Inn. So I like the cutback in distance for her here today to 5/8, and I like this move over to the turf.
Got a complex is the 5. Will get onto the turf for the first time. Now gets off of Lasix.
Gets off of Lasix, yeah, isn't that interesting? And the first few races this season, well, at least the first race was a good one. This is one of those horses that Deb added to her outfit from the United States. She'd been buying up horses down at Turfway, down at Presque Isle, and they got their money with the win on the 19th. But that the next start, too tough, way too tough in against I Got Murph. And then the 25 seemed to be the right price tag last start out. We have yet to see this horse compete on the turf, though, so this is going to be a whole new thing.
First starter of the meet for Dan Harvey's got the number 6, this being Adorable Angel. I don't know if she's quick enough to clear in this race, but I don't think she's going to be too far out of it.
No, because you look at her race at 5/8 of a mile, most of her races, she's pretty close to the front end. She has tried the turf a couple of times, and she's been able to produce a couple of 3rd place efforts. She's probably one of the better horses that this outfit has.
So your last chance to play a pick 3 for races 5, 6, and 7. This 5th race will be on the inside turf course, our lone turf race of the day. We're going 5/8. We have a clocker horse who right now is the favorites, that being Kimberlina. Romero Mirage will guide this one for conditioner Steve Attard, seeking career win number 2.
as they head onto the track with the call to post. A reminder, we're on the Bet365 in a turf good, lane 2, 10.8 going stick, 6 Adorable Angel, a corrected weight of 1 star, 118. 5 furlongs, fillies and mares, 3 and up, non-winners of 2 headed to the post parade. Race 5 in 8 minutes. In the post-parade race 5, here's the field. Number 1, Silent Sunshine, is owned by Damien Kellman, trainer Carlos Grant, and rider is Kamari Blackett. From the barn of Steve Ettard, number 2, Kimberlina with Romero Mirage, owned by Rakesh Sikand and Kumud Sikand. 3, Atlantic Passage, trainer Darwin Banak, owned by William Slokar with Fraser Abley. Pretty Good Joke is the 4, raced and trained by Nick Nasawenko, jockey David Moran. 5, Got a Complex, Jodine Anderson in the saddle for DR Against the Wind, incorporated trainer Deborah Rhombus. And number 6, Adorable Angel, with Christoph Douglas riding for Daniel Harvey, and the ownership is Ashley Taylor and Daniel Harvey. We are 5 minutes from race 5 at 5 furlongs on the inner turf. We're down to 2 minutes to a start as they head onto the inner turf, and the horses heading across the gate to be put into place soon after. The favourite for the race at the moment, number 2 Kimberlina, is 5-2, 3-1 for both 4 Pretty Good Joke and 6 Adorable Angel, and Atlantic Passage 7-2. The other 2 runners got a complex 5s, 10-1 Silent Sunshine. Now they're headed to the start. This race is our inner turf race for today, and the reading is officially good. The betting has still been toing and froing between a couple of them for favourite. Adorable Angel now 5-2 along with Pretty Good Joke. Kimberlina's now out to 7-2. Silent Sunshine is coming forward. They're being called up. Silent Sunshine, gate 1. Kimberlina to gate 2. Atlantic Passage is next. Pretty Good Joke. Jodine Anderson and Got a Complex, call to the line, gate 5. And to the outside gate is Adorable Angel for the start. Goes in, the field set to run. Off their race. Great even start. Pretty Good Joke quickly found the lead soon after the break. From Got a Complex, Kimberlina, and railing forward is Silent Sunshine. And Silent Sunshine going up on the inside to go through and hit the front narrowly from Pretty Good Joke. A length away in third, Got a Complex. Kimberlina's on the inside of Atlantic Passage. A long last early, Adorable Angel 7 behind them. Going clear is Silent Sunshine. 3 parts Pretty Good Joke as they go past the 3/8. A length and a half away is Got a Complex. Kimberlina 6 to the inside and is making some ground up in the centre. Atlantic Passage, and running from the back, Adorable Angel has momentum. Turning together, Pretty Good Joke on the outside, going to the front from Silent Sunshine. Right behind them, Kimberlina, and on the inside, Adorable Angel's made ground. Out wider, Got a Complex. Pretty Good Joke in front. Kimberlina trying to get going, and running through the pack is Adorable Angel from the back. Out in the lead though, Pretty Good Joke. Adorable Angel from last into second. Pretty Good Joke in front, and now out wide Atlantic Passage, but Pretty Good Joke has the last laugh, wins by a length. Second placing is Adorable Angel, third Kimberlina, then Atlantic Passage, Got a Complex, and last Silent Sunshine. The race time is 58:47. The winner is Pretty Good Joke, number 4. First quarter, 21-3. The half mile, 45-1. The race time, 58:47. More to come on the placings. Here are the numbers: 4, 6, 2, 3. For the winner, Pretty Good Joke. 6, Adorable Angel, second. 2, Kimberlina, third. And 3, Atlantic Passage was fourth. Pretty Good Joke returns as a winner here for Nick Nasawenko, winning owner and trainer. Pollock Farms bred the winner in Kentucky. She is a bay mare, 6 years of age. Very Practical Joke from Royale Michelle. And it is David Moran with the winning ride. And Pretty Good Joke is now a 2-time winner. Pretty Good Joke back to the inner turf today with success, now headed to the winner's circle. $5.60 for 4, Pretty Good Joke. That return on Adorable Angel, number 6, 460 and 340. If you had the exacta, returning 23.60. Make that 70. 23.70. Try 462, 52.80. Super 4623, 107.85. 54 double, $40.10. The pick 3, 154 or 354, 22.90. 4-6 swinger, 260, 2-4, $1.30, 2-6, 435. Payouts on the 5th. Off their race. Great even start. Pretty Good Joke quickly found the lead soon after the break. From Gotta Complex, Kimberlina, and railing forward is Silent Sunshine. And Silent Sunshine going up on the inside to go through and hit the front narrowly from Pretty Good Joke. A length away in third, Gotta Complex. Kimberlina's on the inside of Atlantic Passage. A long last early, Adorable Angels 7 behind them. Going clear is Silent Sunshine. 3 parts Pretty Good Joke as they go past the 3/8. A length and a half away is Gotta Complex. Kimberlina sticks to the inside and is making some ground. Up in the centre, Atlantic Passage, and running from the back, Adorable Angel has momentum. Turning together, Pretty Good Joke on the outside. Going to the front from Silent Sunshine. Right behind them, Kimberlina. And on the inside, Adorable Angels made ground. Out wider, Gotta Complex. Pretty Good Joke in front. Kimberlina trying to get going, and running through the pack is Adorable Angel from the back. Out in the lead, though, Pretty Good Joke. Adorable Angel from last into second. Pretty Good Joke in front. And now out wide, Atlantic Passage. But Pretty Good Joke has the last laugh. Wins by a length. Second placing is Adorable Angel, third Kimberlina, then Atlantic Passage, Gotta Complex, and last Silent Sunshine. The race time is 58:47. Finish order. On to race 6 and number 6, Super Sunday. 2 pounds overweight, 18 minutes away to start the final double.
Well, that was no laughing matter. Pretty Good Joke was really enjoying herself, it seemed like, on that grass today.
I think she really enjoyed it, and they were able to get her to chill a little bit. Nice win, too, to see this barn with their first victory of the season.
Yep, 9-5 winner there. So a bounce-back performance from Pretty Good Joke, who got picked off right on the money in that most recent event. As now we look ahead here to race number 6 to start off the late double. We're going to go 5 on the main 15,000 claimers. And here's a look at 50 BMG. Now, I thought he got quite hot part of his last race. We'll have to keep a keen eye on him in this one. But he's had a bit of a tough go in his last couple of Woodbine races, sealing the deal.
Yeah, but he's definitely the pace horse in the race. So he will likely be looking for the front end in here. He was last start out when he faced similar competition, including Lazio and Highland Life. They're all coming out of the same race back on the 24th of May. And like you said, he did fold, and Lazio was able to get the win. The second place finisher is a nice horse, too, who came back with another good effort next start out as well. Just figure he's a pace setter, and with the cutback from 5.5 to 5/8, he's going to see if he can take it all the way.
So on paper, Lazio was clearly the horse to beat, was a really low price on the line. Always the question that I ask when looking at horses like this is how often can they reel off 3 in a row in this category? Because, it's not like these are stakes caliber horses, but there's no doubts he's really good right now.
Yeah, I think his main competition is the inside horse, 50 BMG. But other than that, his buyers really do stand out compared to some of the others in here, too. He's run a 77, and even off of that 77, he came back with a 76, so he didn't really regress at all. And he was able to get up and win. So, just don't stay too far off of 50 BMG. It's going to be kind of a jock's race between Wilson and Flores.
I thought Highland Life was just sort of one pace in that last race. Nothing really happened as far as I was concerned.
No, and the chart line tells you that as well. So is he a contender? Sure, for bits and pieces like the Tri and the Superfecta as well, because as I said before, the 1, the 2, and the 3 have all raced against each other most recently.
Well, in the first race of the day, Classic Dancer, who had more back class than anybody else in that race, was able to win. Does that come to fruition here with Cotton? Because I don't know if he's ever been in this cheap before.
I don't think he has. They took him for almost $50,000, right? And now here he is for $15,000. Feels like, this is now or never time for him. But the race back off of the layoff was not a good one, Jeff. He just backed right up.
Number 5 is Prince of Thieves. At the age of 9, he's still a whole horse at this point, which you don't see all that often. But last season, only ran twice.
He must be good to be around if they've kept him a stallion until the age of 9. And you can see, too, Natalie just walking him with just a shank on, nothing over his nose or anything. He is a very well-mannered horse, isn't he? But again, lightly raced back in 2024. He only had 7 starts. And guess what? He only had 2 starts in 2025. So, there's got to be a little bit of an issue with this guy, although they're going to bring him back for one more kick at the can because this is it. We only allow horses to race here until the age of 9. So if they want to try and make some money with him, they've just got this one last year to go.
I like this guy. He's so
Isn't
chill.
he cool?
He's
just
really enjoying things out there right now. And Super Sunday is the number 6. Big bounce back season for this one, considering it didn't go all that well in 2024.
Yeah, he's got some fast works getting ready for this race too. Lots of quick ones, including some 2 furlong work. So they're trying to get some speed into this horse. I mean, he has been working quite quickly, especially if you look at his 3/8 works. Does that mean that he's going to be looking for the front end with a horse like 50 BMG? It's possible. Like I said, it could help us out if you like the 2. It could help us out if we have some company up front with 50 BMG for Lazio to go around.
So far we have 1 3-time winner so far this meet. That would be Conn Smythe.
Right.
Trained by Willie Theranos. Lazio is trying to become another 3-time winner this meet, trained by Willie Theranos. We see if that one's able to deliver or not. Final portion of the Pick 5 coming up next. It's race number 6 in 12 minutes.
Call to post as we come to the 6th race, and number 6, Super Sunday, 2 over. 5 furlongs. This race on the main track is for 3 and up. Headed to the post parade, 7 minutes. In the post parade, here's the field. Number 1, 50 BMG with Eswan Flores riding for Bruno Schickedans and Audrey Chung. 2 is Lazio, who's in the barn of William Theranos for Scrappy Stables with Emma Jane Wilson. Joining the post parade, number 3, Highland Life for Linmac Farms, David Cody and Sky Shaneds. Number 4, Cotton, Angela Rutledge, Colin Rutledge, ownership, Michael Wright Jr. trainer with Romero Mirage. 5, Prince of Thieves, Aurora Meadows and Andre Picknell, the owners, and trained by Peter Berenger with Fraser Abley. 6, Super Sunday. On board is Luis Reyes for Aaron Eccles and Dominic Polsinelli, who was also part owner and trainer. Post time in 4 minutes. Three minutes to place your bet. 3 minutes. Minute to post time. Hot favorite is now Lazio at 4-5. Now they're coming forward to the gate for the start of the 6th race, where current odds see 50 BMG in gate 1 and Lazio in gate 2 as the top two, markedly clear of the others in the betting. And we'll see if they will be markedly clear of the others at the finish. They're moving up. They're going ahead with Lazio. 50 BMG is approaching now. Inside runner with Eswan Flores for the barn of Audrey Chung. Highland Life going to gate 3 for Sky Chanette, and moving up, Cotton at 8-1 odds into gate 4. Prince of Thieves off the layoff, as is Super Sunday. Luis Reyes to the outside gate for the start. This field in the gate, all in and locked up. On their way, a great start. Super Sunday shaking loose from the outside as they break. Back to the tail, Prince of Thieves, and showing up now on the inside. 50 BMGs come from the back to hit the front. A line of them across the track. 50 BMG, Lazio, Highland Life, Cotton, and now behind them, Super Sunday, and up the rails, Prince of Thieves. 50 BMG, strong early, has got away by a length and a half. Going to second over on the outside is Cotton to share it with Highland Life and the rails, Lazio. A line of 3 chasing 50 BMG at the 5/16. 3 away, Super Sunday. Last is Prince of Thieves, and inside the quarter. In front, 50 BMG away from the inside. Fanned wider, Lazio, Highland Life, Cotton. Room up the rail, Super Sunday. 50 BMG and Lazio, who's gone striding up to the lead. Super Sunday, the rail, Highland Life, and out wider, Cotton kicking on. Lazio in front. Super Sunday finishing up the inside, but Lazio asked to find another gear and has it. And Lazio just keeps on winning. A nice 3-win streak for Lazio by 3 to Super Sunday. Highland Life in the photo of a show with Cotton the outside, and then 50 BMG and Prince of Thieves was last. 58.39. Big win to Lazio, number 2. The hot favourite has won again. 6 at a big price. Super Sunday has run second. Photo for show. Opening quarter was 21-4. The half mile 45-2, and 58.39 is the winning time. 2-6 in a third placed photo. Third is 3, Highland Life. Fourth is 4, Cotton. So the numbers are 2, 6, 3, 4. Lazio becomes our second 3-time winner at the meet. Congratulations to the team. Scrappy Stables winning owner, William Theranos winning trainer. Emma Jane Wilson continues on her winning way, as does Lazio. This is a perfect season at Woodbine for Lazio, and now as a 5-time winner, Bucero the sire, Mighty Minnie the dam, and Larry Atkins in Florida bred the winner. The chestnut 4-year-old gelding, Lazio.
Line up over there, guys. Same place we've been doing it for the last 4 years. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. Okay, hold it right there. Last one and best one of the day. Yeah.
$3.20 for the winner, and that is Lazio, number 2. $12.50 to place for Super Sunday, number 6, and $8.40. So $12.90 and $8.40 to show. $8.40 is pretty good. Highland Life, number 3, $4.90. So outside the hot favorite, there were some long shots for the exotics. The Exacta paying $48. The Try, $71.20. The Super 2634, $284.25. 4-2 double, $11.70. The Pick 3 5 4-2, $19.40. And the Pick 5 numbers 3 3 or 3 1 5 4 2, $192.75. The Swinger 2-6, $245, 2-3, $230, 3-6, $895. Payouts on the 6th race. There's the show photo. all in and locked up. On their way, a great start. Super Sunday shaking loose from the outside as they break. Back to the tail, Prince of Thieves, and showing up now on the inside. 50 BMGs come from the back to hit the front. A line of them across the track. 50 BMG, Lazio, Highland Life, Cotton, and now behind them, Super Sunday, and up the rails, Prince of Thieves. 50 BMG, strong early, has got away by a length and a half. Going to second over on the outside is Cotton to share it with Highland Life and the rails, Lazio. A line of three chasing 50 BMG at the 5/16. 3 away, Super Sunday. Last is Prince of Thieves, and inside the quarter. In front, 50 BMG away from the inside. Fanned wider, Lazio, Highland Life, Cotton. Room up the rail, Super Sunday. 50 BMG and Lazio, who's gone striding up to the lead. Super Sunday, the rail, Highland Life, and out wider, Cotton kicking on. Lazio in front. Super Sunday finishing up the inside, but Lazio asked to find another gear and has it. And Lazio just keeps on winning. A nice 3-win streak for Lazio by 3 to Super Sunday. Highland Life in the photo of a show with Cotton the outside. And then 50 BMG and Prince of Thieves was last. 58.39. Race 6 finish order. .50 BMG has been claimed. Goes from the barn of Audrey Chung to Valerie Thompson for Scott Simmons. No changes. Race 7. The carryover in the jackpot high 5. $10,743.57. We're 19 minutes away.
If whiskey could talk, Johnny Walker Black Label will sing with notes of sweet, smooth toffee, rich fruit, and a touch of smoke. Tastes as good as it sounds.
It is William Thorano's world at Woodbine, and we are just living in it. He has now 2 horses that have provided him with 6 wins this meet, Conn Smythe and Lazio.
And then he has multiple winners that have given us a couple of wins, like, say, Elgin Park. So what a season they're having. Good for them.
Here's a look at the lineup for race number 7. We're going to go with 7, 7,500 claimers, non-winners of 2. Here's a live look in at the starting horse in our jackpot high five, which is a carryover over $10,000. And this is Miss D's Pride.
Well, I guess they're still trying to chase the Woodbine money because of the second place effort that this horse had first start off with the layoff. But this is a Fort Erie horse that would ship in here to compete today. You know, we offer better purses than Fort Erie does, so maybe they're trying to get a bigger paycheck, but eventually I think you'll see this horse racing back in the Fort.
Bourbon Holiday is number 2. Davey Moran looks for his second on the program. This is a jockey-trainer combo that we don't see a ton of.
They used the waiver claim in the first start for $7,500, and then they jumped up twice the price for $15,000. They hooked a tough group. That was that Pinboy race. And now here they are back to reality for $7,500. Davey Moran gets along best with him. You know, if you recognize the horse's name, you'll know that conditioner Mike Doyle had this horse last season. And I like that a lot of the Doyle horses that have moved on to other outfits are still using Davey Moran.
Well, there's look at the owner putting the blinkers on the horse right there, that being Janice, who worked for Doyle for a long, long time.
Oh, good for her.
So now she just transferred the horse over to Cat's Barn. Number 3 is Mia Said. Right now it's 7-1. This horse quarter horsed it out at the starting gate last time out.
And that was at 1 1/16. So now you get that cut back to 7/8 of a mile today. You know, he even showed speed when he was racing at 5.5 furlongs as well in his comeback race. So maybe the same thing happens. They have Sofia Vivez, who's known for being a speed rider.
The 4 Joser is going to go off as the favorite. Doesn't say that right now, but the will pay suggests this horse is going to go off as the favorite. And I think they have found that this is his price tag. The question is there a You and Me baby, who did not run well earlier on today in this race? Is there an Awe-Inspired, or is today finally his day?
Well, he's had a lot of starts too, and they're beginning to add up. But yesterday we had a horse who was making like the 5th start of the season, and that horse was able to get to the winner's circle. So like fitness is really not really the concern. You just wonder if after being raced throughout the winter months, if they get a little leg weary, a little tired. But I think he's hooked the right group of horses. Remember, the last start, it was a quick turn back. He had raced on May the 29th. He came back on June the 5th, and he actually ran a good one to finish in second.
My Boy Bruce is the number 5. They took the drop last time out. Not really a better effort. Just sort of the same type of race.
No, I think I picked him maybe in that last race and did not get rewarded. He was 5th with Fukumoto aboard. They're going to change things up. They'll use Campos. This is the first time Campos has ridden for this barn.
Number 6 is Ginger Holiday, and wrapped up last season on a very positive note.
Yeah, remember, Norm McKnight's retired, so a lot of his horses have gone a variety of different directions. I noticed some with Barb Minchell. Now this one's over with Michael Glazer. An easy winner last season to wrap things up against maidens for $7,500. Won by 7 lengths under Pietro Moran. It's a new year, a new outfit, and a new rider today as well with Zero Ford.
So Bahama Village came to us via Charlestown, and the first start did not go all that well, but they're pretty aggressive with the drop down in class here today.
Yeah, like where is Charlestown allowance fit, right? And I think what this barn, they don't waste any time either. Like this is a barn that generally will spot their horses well. We saw them with a win in the last race on yesterday's card with Twist of Sugar, who was getting that slight cutback. This horse has to go the furthest that he's ever gone before. He has never traveled 7/8 of a mile. However, he was a winner on the dirt at Charlestown against Maiden Special Weight Company at 6.5.
Would I ever like to try to figure out what's gone wrong with Cool Collected? Because this guy showed so much promise as a young horse, but just has fallen onto hard times.
Isn't that amazing, eh? How some horses, and we get frustrated by them just as much as the trainers and owners do, because you know, as a young horse, he wins Maiden Special. He's 3rd in the Soaring Free. He, probably got his heart ripped out a bit in the summer. I mean, that's a grade 1 event. And since then, he's just never really got back on the beam. Austin Adams will ride him for the 2nd time in a row, but that last start, not a good one.
Is Springer a bit of a wake-up prospect with a drop-down in class?
I think so. And Flores is going to stick around for Gittins. We saw Gittins win with Don't Go Back on Your Word. I wonder what Gittins thought the minute the gate opened up with Don't Go Back on Your Word.
Not
he
again.
threw his program up in the air. Yeah, but the barn has really started to get moving again. It was a really quiet barn. Now it's starting to make a lot of noise. 5-1 is a really good price on a horse that I think has a legit shot.
There's a look at the pick 6 will pays, and there are 3 of them paying the same amounts. And the favorite actually in the pick 6 is the bottom horse, that being Springer. As we get set to close the curtains on today's festivities, it's race number 7 coming up at 7. Lisa and Jeff with you on the desk. So far today on the program, far more formful than what we had yesterday. A lot of favorites were able to pull off victories in here. Don't go back on your word. As you said, probably one of the more visually impressive efforts that we saw today.
Like really, back in the day when you had tickets, when you just like
throw
your tickets in the air when you left the gate?
Or just stop watching. Yeah, no, exactly. But maybe the highlight for me was Carl DeFreitas in the first race of the day with Classic Dancer pulling off the victory.
We were upstairs on the 6th floor with the press box to watch, and everybody was cheering him home. So that's good. Always good to see good guys in the winner's circle.
Now, tomorrow we have something that we have yet to have so far this season at Woodbine. Ontario Sire 2-year-olds.
Oh, yeah.
Or
That's going to be exciting.
$40,000 as well.
That's right.
So
we have them on both days, right?
We
Saturday
do.
and
4.5, which is a little bit interesting because a lot of the other horses are at like 5.5 now, but they're starting the Ontario Sire horse at just 4.5 furlongs. So let's hope this wind is not going to be as much of a factor tomorrow.
I still like it. Horses love it. This is their kind of weather. No bugs when the wind's like this.
It doesn't feel like summer right now.
Yeah, I know. But Jeff, wear your sunscreen anyways because the UV's out.
And Sunday's the longest day of the year.
Is it?
It's the summer on Sunday.
Cool.
Yeah.
And it's Father's Day, everybody, so don't forget.
Yes, that as well. There's a father right there, father of 9, Davey Moran, and he's going to get the call here with Bourbon on a holiday. Thank you so much for joining us today on the program, everybody. Tomorrow we have 9 races. Lisa and I will have the pregame show for you at noon, and the tables are turned tomorrow as I'm on the analyst hot seat. And Lisa will be guiding us through all the races, and then coming up on Sunday we have the Heritage Series, which will kick off. It's the 7th race in 10 minutes. Don't forget, Woodbine Mohawk Park tonight, 6:30. We'll see you then.
Call to post race 7, no changes. Coming up, the jackpot high 5 carryovers $10,743.57, and they'll go 7 furlongs. This race is for 3-year-olds and up. They're non-winners of 2, and we're 6 minutes away. In the post-parade, 1 is Miss D's Pride, Romero Mirage riding for owner-trainer Howard Keane. 2, Bourbon on a Holiday with David Morrow in the saddle for Katerina Vasilieva and Janice Murchison. Number 3, Mia Said, the ownership of Andre Gerald Gooden and Shyla Carty with Krista Cole trainer, and on board is Sophia Vives. 4, Josa, Philip Hall is the part owner and trainer. Blair Law, Brian Albertson also co-owners. Praven Badry has the ride as we go to My Boy Bruce with Kevin Whiteley, Bruno Schickedans and Jose Campos. And to number 6, Ginger's Holiday for Bellwoods Farm, Michael Glazier and Zarrell Ford. 7, Bahama Village, Stephen Chirkop trains for Christopher Nolan with Luis Reyes. Number 8, Cool Collected, trained by Patrick Dixon for Colebrook Farms with Austin Adams. And number 9, Springer, Devin Gittins training for Bruno Schickedans in the saddle as 1 Flores, and this field in 4 minutes will go 7 furlongs. This field will be called to the gate shortly. A check of the betting, and it's a very wide betting race here. 7-2 favourite currently, number 4, Josa. 5-1 for a host of them. 2, Bourbon on a Holiday. 5, My Boy Bruce. 6, Ginger's Holiday. And 9, Springer. They're all 5-1. So the field has arrived. They're being called up. Misty's Pride will come to the inside gate. They're going 7 furlongs here. Misty's Pride being called in. Walking forward is My Boy Bruce to gate 5. Bourbon on a Holiday draws gate 2, followed in by Ginger's Holiday, Mia Said, and Bahama Village. Next along is Josa. Deeper out, Cool Collected. Outside gate Springer, stand by for a start. This field has gone in quickly. Starter looks across. Springer to the outside gate. Completes the lineup. And they stand well. The reaction now, horse 4 Josa. Bourbon on a Holiday as well. They're off. And a very good break. Away well was Mia Said, a rival for the lead. Bahama Village coming up fast. Away well too was Springer on the outside, and Cool Collected is right there. A length away came Josa from Ginger's Holiday. Gaining ground on there inside Misty's Pride. Back to the tail is My Boy Bruce, and the last horse early, Bourbon on a Holiday's away from the inside, and showing the way narrowly Mia Said from Cool Collected and Springer. A length and a half Misty's Pride with the ears pricked. Over on the outside, Bahama Village. Getting behind them, Josa has been unable to keep up early. My Boy Bruce the centre, Ginger's Holiday 3 wide, and Bourbon on a Holiday is at the back. Racing along the backstretch in front, Mia Said a half, Cool Collected, 1 away third. Springer moving alongside with on the rails, Misty's Pride in the centre, Bahama Village. A length and a half, Josa, and as they start to get away, the top 2 from the back, Bourbon on a Holiday is running on around the outside. Second last, Ginger's Holiday, and last, My Boy Bruce. A quarter of a mile to go, Mia Said holding. Cool Collected under the whip. 2 away, Springer, Misty's Pride. Josa running in the centre pretty well. Turning for home, and Mia Said got away. Josa coming into the clear. And on the inside, sticking on is Misty's Pride, and down the outside, Bourbon on a Holiday. Josa coming after this leader. Mia Said trying to gather the leader in. On the inside, Mia Said, Misty's Pride, the centre, Josa and Bourbon on a Holiday over the top of them all. Bourbon on a Holiday races up to Misty's Pride, and Bourbon on a Holiday has gone on to win. Bourbon on a Holiday from Misty's Pride, Mia Said, Josa, and My Boy Bruce. The time, 1:25.83. The unofficial result is 2-1-3-4-5. The winner is number 2, Bourbon on a Holiday. Second, number 1, Misty's Pride. Third, 3, Mia Said. Fourth, 4, Josa. Fifth, number 5, My Boy Bruce. The first quarter in 22 and 2, a half 45. 3 quarters, 1:11 and 2. The time for the race is 1:25.83. The numbers for the jackpot high 5, 2-1-3-4-5. Entering the winner's circle, Bourbon on a Holiday. Bourbon on a Holiday has now recorded a second career success. Coming from last to first in fine style, is trained by Katerina Vasilyeva, owned by Janice Murchison, and a riding double is up for David Moran, who won earlier with Pretty Good Joke, and now on Bourbon on a Holiday. Coldbrook Farms bred this winner, the Ontario bred, a bay 4-year-old gelding by Mies Holiday from Alkaline, has certainly put in a fantastic finish to score a last to first victory. Here are the prices. It is official, and the winner, number 2, Bourbon on a Holiday, $24.20 for the win, $15.10 and $6.40 for place and show. Number 1, Misty's Pride, $10.90 and 7 even, and a 3, Mia Said, $11.30. That exacta, 2-1, $189.50, and the trifecta 213, $619.50. The super number 4 fourth, $3,273.35, and in the jackpot high 5, the consolation for 20 cents, $1,684.73, fifth home number 5. The carryover's up to $14,803.79. The rolling double, a pair of twos, 120 even. Final pick 3, 422, $140.80. 1-2 swinger 1035, 2-3 930, 1-3 1180. In the pick 4, 5 422 pays $724.25, and the 20-cent pick 6 payout 3 into 1 or 3 with 5 422 $6,412.12. As well. They're off, and a very good break. Away well was Mia Said, a rival for the lead. Bahama Village coming up fast. Away well too was Springer on the outside, and Cool Collected is right there. A length away came Josa from Ginger's Holiday. Gaining ground on there inside Misty's Pride. Back to the tail is My Boy Bruce, and the last horse early, Bourbon on a Holiday's away from the inside, and showing the way narrowly, Mia Said from Cool Collected and Springer. A length and a half, Misty's Pride with the ears pricked. Over on the outside, Bahama Village. Getting behind them, Josa has been unable to keep up early. My Boy Bruce the centre, Ginger's Holiday 3 wide, and Bourbon on a Holiday is at the back. Racing along the backstretch in front, Mia Said a half, Cool Collected, one away third. Springer moving alongside with on the rails, Misty's Pride in the centre, Bahama Village, a length and a half, Josa. And as they start to get away, the top two from the back, Bourbon on a Holiday is running on around the outside. Second last, Ginger's Holiday, and last, My Boy Bruce. A quarter of a mile to go, Mia Said holding. Cool Collected under the whip. Two away, Springer, Misty's Pride. Josa running in the centre pretty well. Turning for home, and Mia Said got away. Josa coming into the clear. And on the inside, sticking on is Misty's Pride. And down the outside, Bourbon on a Holiday. Josa coming after this leader. Mia Said trying to gather the leader in. On the inside, Mia Said, Misty's Pride, the centre. Josa and Bourbon on a Holiday over the top of them all. Bourbon on a Holiday races up to Misty's Pride. And Bourbon on a Holiday has gone on to win. Bourbon on a Holiday from Misty's Pride, Mia Said, Josa, and My Boy Bruce. The time, 1:25.83. First up, a look at the final race finish order. And Josa, number 4, was claimed, goes from the barn of Philip Hall to Mike Dunslow for Bruno Shigadans. That concludes our Friday Thoroughbred portion, Woodbine Mohawk Park tonight, and we look forward to our upcoming Saturday and Sunday cards, including stakes action on Sunday and Father's Day. Thanks for joining us on track, and those who've been watching and wagering on the Woodbine Signal, wishing you a very good night.